All right, everyone. Huge movie fanatics. Let's try that again. Huge movie fanatic Nate stopping on by on this January 27th, 2022. Last show of January. If I can bitch for a little bit, January has been very cold in Minnesota. Usually you get like, I don't know what, 1.5, 2 weeks of cold. It just seems like all of January has just been cold, cold, cold. There'll be these freak days where it gets up above, freezing, and then it just only to go back down cold. The kind of the newfangled weather, if you will. So this is the time of year in Minnesota where it's just like the end of January, beginning of February, where you really start to get the old cabin fever. So what's that phrase called? Pardon me, or don't mind me, or please excuse my cabin fever mentality. Looks like we've got Matthew Heagerty already here saying we are waiting. Laugh out loud. How you doing? How you doing this week? How's the audio sounding last week? If you don't know, I'm talking mainly to other people listening after the fact. Skipped the show because wasn't feeling too good. Honestly, I probably could have done it, but because of that Thursday, what was that the 30th, December 30th, not feeling perfectly well and doing the show anyway and having to kind of cancel early, I just thought, well, let's just play it safe and not do the show yesterday. Turned out I felt fine, but I just didn't want to start a show and have to end it. Matt says audio is good. All right. Glad to hear it. What's on Matt's mind this week? What the hell's on Matt's mind this week? Not a whole lot to say to intro for me other than just winter in Minnesota, cold, miserable. Over the weekend, it was just snow, snow, snow. People, I think Matt's even asked in the past, why do I still live here? And I guess the answer is I'm just too lazy to move. Plus there's, my mom and Beth. So I mean, you can't just, I don't know, uproot everyone. And it's only, a few short weeks in the winter. Oh, Matt says nothing new really. Did I ever watch Upgrade? I keep on forgetting about that. Dag blam it. Yeah, I keep on forgetting about Upgrade. Do you happen to know anywhere it's viewable for free? I guess I could try. My mom's got Prime, so I use her Prime. I could try Prime or Tubi or something. Dag blam it. I keep forgetting about Upgrade in my winter misery. Matt says if I had the extra cash, it would be good for you to head down south for a few weeks during the coldest month. Yeah, I thought about that, but are we talking about, I don't want to fly. I mean, especially with the way things are now, flying's not agreeable. And yeah, I just generally batten down the hatches and be miserable and complain during this time. But I hear you. Matt says it's definitely on one of those. Prime or Tubi or something regarding Upgrade. He says drive down south. Yeah, I guess it boils down to laziness. I mean, I don't know. And then yeah, and then I'm cheap, so it's a question of funds. And yeah, I'm too cheap to do that, but I appreciate the what's it called, suggestion. It's kind of dumb in a way how I come on here and bitch and then you give solutions to my problem and then I just knock them down. But yeah, I'm a cheap, lazy bastard. I'm drinking some water here to keep the old throat talkable. Oops, I did just see 2 listeners. Now it's down to 1. I'm seeing a hitchhiker, possibly from Matt. Thank you very much. Matt says if I took the Miata and just camped out somewhere, it wouldn't be that expensive. I guess that's true. Yeah, honestly, yeah, just leaving my abode behind as well is kind of I'd just be worried about the abode up in Minnesota, if it's fine, if it's been compromised. I'm just a lazy, cheap worry wart. Lazy, cheap worry wart. But I hear you. I hear you. What else is on Matt's mind? Uh, I'm not. Yeah, this winter's. I don't know what. It's just. I guess the radio show was new last winter, so when I came on, I always. I guess it was new last winter, so I always had something to say. Plus, I think the show kind of got quote unquote, or at least for my channel's measurements, kind of popular, where it got up to the point where there was like up to whatchamacallit, up to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 listeners. This winter I don't think we're gonna see those kind of listeners. I think the interest in the show has waned, which is fine. I'm not the most exciting talker, I guess. There's so much to tempt the people's whatevers on the internet. After all, I was actually last winter when I'd have shows where up to 9, 10, 11 people would be listening. I was actually like, wow, out of all places on the internet right now, they're here. I was just like, it was kind of cool. um where am I? Matt says you could also get some lights that mimic sunlight and shine through your window and crank the heat up. Well, again, this is back to the cheap aspect of me. The cost of heating has dramatically gone up this winter, and crank the heat up is out of the question. Yeah, I appreciate the suggestions. It's just like I keep shooting them down. Actually, it's been mostly sunny in January, and to be even more of a complainer, I don't really like winter sun because it's so low in the south that it's like, I don't know, in your eyes all the time. And I actually kind of hang things over the windows to keep the sun out. So this is a good suggestion. He says maybe put some humidity in your house or something. Yeah, my parents used to do that. He says just replicate summer. Matt says it sounds like the laziness is hurting more than the cold. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know, this time of year, it's just everything. I'm sorry to be a whatever party pooper. Seeing possibly 2 listeners. Matt says nature doesn't allow us to be lazy in the cold, or else we would freeze to death. I'm not from not heating our homes. That's true. Well, that's the way. Another way to look at it is that's the way nature weeds out the lazy by, lazy or in cold months or cold weather are dead, and the non-lazy survive because they keep things warm enough to survive. Matt says LED lights to mimic sunlight wouldn't be very expensive. Matt, he says he's looked into them. So is it cloudy a lot in the winter where you are? Because sunlight hasn't been an issue this winter. I mean, it's seems like every day is pretty much sunny here. So maybe it's more cloudy where Matt is over there in the northeast coast of North America. Matt says it's hit or miss, decent amount of sunlight, but okay, you're still looking into LED lights to mimic sunlight. Well, you've only got like them two French doors in that one window, so it probably kind of dark in the shed there, even if it's sunny. Matt says, but the problem is if it's sunny, you aren't standing outside in the sun, so hence I think artificial lights might help out. Oh, he says I don't really need the lights. His winters aren't bad enough to warrant them. I thought you were looking into them. He types fast. Matt says he was just saying for you because I think it's cool to replicate sunlight with artificial lighting just because it looks more natural. I see what you're saying. Yeah, got two listeners here. I, I was just sitting here thinking, comparing it to the show to last winter when we've actually had listeners live makes me wonder if I guess the shows are always slow to start, but yeah, I'm just wondering if it's even worth doing if only one or two people show up. Not to take away from the one or two people showing up, I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, I honestly just don't have a whole whole lot to say. You think I would after taking a week off? Oh my god. Mm. Now we're just listening to me burp. Good. Mm. Yeah. LED sunlight replicating technologies. Cool. Well, we lost one of our listeners. You don't like, I guess they don't like just hearing me burp. Yeah. Oh my god, I feel like such a bad quote unquote host. Holy crap. Yeah, like I say, last winter, the radio show thing was new, so I was probably a little more energized last winter, and then it seems like it was new to not only me but to people who follow the channel, so they were showing up. Everyone was excited about the new radio show. A year later, we're just like, no one's here. I mean, I appreciate Matt being here, but not a lot of people are here, and it's just like, I don't know what to talk about. Matt says, yeah, because they have lights that have UV rays in them, apparently. Oh, okay. Isn't ultraviolet not even, uh, I don't even know. Who knows what's good for us and what's not good for us, I guess. Oh, yeah. Too much ultraviolet can burn you. Yeah, that's true. The sun does have it, but maybe the sun's UV is good and light UV is bad. Or I know they like to say the sun is bad. It's just like, okay, if the sun's so bad, how come animals love sitting out in it? Turtles love sitting out in it. Like, sun brings everything to life. I don't really buy that the sun is bad for you. Matt says just don't burn yourself. Matt says the sun is good for us. It's our source of life. Yeah, that's just it. In the spring, sun's more strong. Sun beating down on the ground makes the green things grow out from the ground, and it's just like, the sun's bad, stay out of it. They want you to stay out of it because it's good. Like anything they say is bad, do it. Anything they say is good, don't. Crap, I don't know if I can even say that. I didn't say who they is though. Matt says light itself is needed for all plants to grow and even animals. That's true. and we can't see shit in the dark. We need light to even see. I've heard that. I've heard that somewhere. Matt says, don't sunbathe with all your clothes off, but even then you'd get a tan and it would protect your skin. So even that, who knows? Matt can get sunburn on his arms because, can't get sunburn because they have a permanent tan from summers with short sleeves. Yeah, I got that as well. Like even now, he can see the tan lines. Matt says it's only where I don't have tan because I wear clothes. Well, since it's just you and me, or at this point, do you want to? Let's see here. How do I do this? Matt says, which I guess is common sense, but they do their best to confuse us from basic reality. That's true. If you'd like to Skype, feel free to give me a call. Yeah, I was just about to ask that. Since it's just you and I, it's probably easier to just talk with voices versus the typing. Yeah. I don't know why I always let slow show starts make me think the show's future is doomed. Like it's common to have a slow turnout at the beginning, or I mean a small turnout at the beginning. Yeah. All right. Hello.
Hey, sorry. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear me back on your thing. Oh, are you watching the show?
Yeah, I was gonna. Let me just check see if I'm. Can you hear me through the? I guess you can check. Am I going through the? Is my audio okay on the YouTube?
Probably. The phone is where I always have it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yep, I just double check. I know it probably echoed a little.
That's okay.
Yeah, I looked into the lights because they just look. I mean, it's not just like one light. I don't know. There's like to replicate sunlight. There's like because it's harder than it. I don't know. There's more to it than just buying one bulb. It's like they were because like the sun goes through the atmosphere, and depending on what's in the atmosphere, time of day, night, you know what I mean? And then, even in the morning, the sun's like more yellowish and it gets red. It's like, it's changing throughout the day too.
That's true.
But then they say the sun has like every wavelength of light. Like it has blue light, yellow, like you know what I mean? Like, I don't know about it. Like, that's what they say. Like and I don't know how much of a mixture. So it's like, I thought it was interesting to try to replicate it,
Yeah, I understand that. Well, for what purpose? Just for fun?
Uh, I never did it, but just I looked into it just in case I ever. Yeah, for fun. Maybe for videos, just like you said, it'd be cool. Like in the middle of the night, if you're like, I want to have a daylight shot. You could just, you can just beam light through your window like it's daylight.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some guys like they'll do different things. Like I was watching some videos. It's like it's not just about the light source. It's like they were also doing things to reflect stuff to make it. I don't know. It's like it's not just buying one light and being like, oh, there's my sunlight, because obviously they would you never see that. You're like, oh, no, but no a. But here's the thing. Why don't they try doing that more? Like, I guess I'm probably gonna answer my own question. Like, why don't they try doing that more, like out in our society, like replicating sunlight? It's like probably because they don't care economically. It's like whatever, fuck them.
Yeah, I think you did answer your own question.
Yeah, because it would probably cost money. It would take time and thought. I mean, but even without the sunlight, they I used to be an electrician. I guess I still am because I still do jobs for people. So I guess I think about lighting a bit more than other people, and plus the video stuff. So it's like the average lighting is a joke. There's like no thought put into it. You ever wonder how weird that is? They just like there's no. It's just throw light, here, there. It's just like there's no real thought put into it. It's just like, well, there's some light, there's a bulb, there's a fixture, I don't know.
Well, I'm not so sure how much that there's no thought put into it actually is true, because now, I mean, I don't know what it's like over where you are, but I would imagine it's the same over the past several years, maybe 5-10 years. Street lights and stuff have been replaced with like these LEDs, which I think are, I'm of the opinion that LEDs are like not necessarily good. Like I don't like the Christmas lights. I don't like the ones where you wave your hand in front of it and it's the strobe effect.
Yeah, I don't. Well, they put thought into the bad parts about it. I guess they don't put any thought into making it decorative. You know what I mean? Or interesting, or you know what I mean? They put thought into like, well, let's make the blue LED lights that make it hard to see, because blue light is the most glaring light on our eyes.
Yeah,
because it scatters. I don't know. And also, apparently those LED street lights. I was watching videos, and I don't know if everyone has it, but they're able to transmit 5G. Like they're also part of the 5G rollout. So
yeah, I don't
great.
doubt that, and probably cameras in all of them too.
Yeah, because I think the LED light can also do. It's not just a light. There's a reason they've been putting them up.
Right.
And yeah, I'm not convinced that they're safe for us. Even like the blue light is terrible. Like we shouldn't have to look at completely blue light. I would argue, unless you're, I don't. Yeah, blue light. Yeah, white light's okay for working and stuff. Like if you're doing surgery or I'm working on my car, yeah, white light is it's good for that. Like yeah, white light when you're working on something, you really need to see all the colors. You don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
Yeah, you need white light for working. Again, I don't think you actually need blue light. Like you don't need to go into the blue spectrum, even though I guess white light has a little blue in it. But it's like, yeah, the light should be just white. That makes sense. But it doesn't make sense for outside to have white and blue light. Like it ruins our, they know this. This has been known for like decades. But then they still put up the blue light. It's like it makes you wonder, like, well, they're doing it on purpose then. They could have easily made those LED lights yellow, but they didn't.
You were starting to say the blue light ruins something. What does it ruin?
Oh, it ruins our night vision.
Oh, okay.
A lot more than really any other. Like, I mean, I guess technically every light kind of ruins your night vision, but red light is the best. Like pilots, they use red light in the cabin.
Yeah.
Because it actually doesn't. You don't lose any of your night vision. But blue is the worst on that spectrum, and then like everything else is kind of falls in between. So yeah, that's what I was telling you about those yellow glasses I got for driving. That would probably help you a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they actually sell sunglasses that also have a yellow tint to them. So you don't need, or you could just buy the. I don't know. There's a lot of ways to go about doing it. You could probably So. because it's not so much how bright those blue LED lights are. Like, yeah, they're bright, but you already have sunglasses, so it should cut down most of the. It's really the blue light that really like, it's almost like the blue light is like extra bright because our eyes just can't.
Yeah, maybe
you'll notice as soon as you look at a yellow light, you're like, oh, once you put the glasses on, the light becomes completely yellow. You're like, oh, it's so much easier on my eye.
So maybe those bike lights maybe aren't brighter, just the blue aspect of them.
It's the blue they're brighter for sure, but it's the blue aspect that I would say is the worst part about it.
Yeah.
Because my driving lights don't really have a tint to them. They're not like really any darker because they're meant to drive at night. So it's just they cut out the blue light completely. They completely cut out all blue light, and they they helped a lot. And like you said, they don't even have a tint to them. So if you're talking yellow plus having sunglasses, I would imagine the blue lights wouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
At least give it a try. It's a very cheap solution. They're like under like $10 or less on Amazon.
Yeah, it sounds like a good possible solution. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. Because I knew you were really upset about those dumb LED lights that shine in your face.
Yeah, during the day where there's no cars around. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, You said in those people, they'll keep them up on their bike, like shining into your face almost.
Well, I mean, when they're far away, they're. Yeah, I mean, they're. I don't know if I'd say they're shining into my face, but they're very bright. So
yeah,
my eyes can definitely see them.
Which is another thing that is never considered is having a light that too bright or even if it's not bright, but say it's distracting is bad. Like it's like. I don't know. It's like on the one hand, it's like they notice me because I'm distracting them. But it's like, I guess it's not a big deal if you're just riding a bicycle, but if you're talking about driving a car, it's like there's a reason you're not supposed to text and drive or do anything that's distracting because you should be focusing on the road and your surroundings. If something's pulling you away for really no reason, just because it's an annoying light or I don't know, just all obvious stuff for safety that's just completely thrown out the window. But in the age of safety now, we're in the age of extreme safety. But like all this stuff seemingly that's clearly not safe at all is just thrown in our face. And but then on the same hand, it's just psychotic. It really is like a horror movie, like some psycho being like, "I care about your safety" as they're stabbing you. I don't want to get you. I see as I'm cutting you up. I just don't want you to have an infection. So I'm going to stitch you up here,
Yep.
It's like what they're doing. It's like, oh, thanks. Okay, thank you. You still cut me. Yeah, Well, you're not getting an infection now. Sorry, I went on a tangent, but
that's what the show's for.
We were talking about light and just went, I never experiment with the art because, honestly, our winter artists, they're not as cold as like today, it's probably. Let me look at the temperature. Let me look right here on the phone. It is 32 right now.
Oh, okay, right there at freezing, Lucky.
Yeah, it was actually colder like yesterday and the day before. It was like 13. Oh, speaking of something new, a mouse or a rat or something chewed through one of my coolant hoses in my Miata. I was pissed. I park it on the street. I've never had this happen.
Oh.
So, yeah, and they also chewed through a wire. The only wire it was a wire that was right next to the coolant hose. But it was for my AC. So like it was for my AC fan, and my AC has a leak. So it's not a really big. It's like whatever. I'm not even using the AC now anyway because it has a leak. So they chewed through one wire that I don't really use right now, and but it wasn't my main coolant. It was like that tank that the coolant goes that like not the radiator, but there's like that tank that like will like it's like an overflow for the coolant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hose that goes to that, which is not a big deal because that's just an overflow tank. You know what I mean? Like it's like whatever. I bought the hose. I got to put it on, but yeah, that's what's new. I was kind of pissed. I'm just hoping they don't come back to bite more because it's like that wasn't a big deal. But if they keep tearing up wires and lines, like I'm screwed.
Oh, we got verisimilitude. I don't know if you're looking at the.
I wasn't looking because no one was here.
Welcome verisimilitude. He says, "Hey Nate, saw the new Scream last night, and well, ... It's a Scream movie. It was fun for what it was. Okay."
For what it was. Yeah, well, expectations have to be very low this year.
So, verisimilitude, have you seen the fourth one, and how would it compare to Scream 4? Because I wasn't huge on Scream 4 myself. How did you find out about?
Are you gonna go see Scream 5?
No, I'll probably just blind buy the Blu-ray at some point. Yeah. How did you find out about the car damage? You inspect it every now and then, or?
Oh yeah. Like my car sits up there, but I drove my car. And then when I was driving, I smelled coolant through the vents, and I was like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Okay.
And I looked at the hoses, and I saw that was
I see. I'm sorry to hear about that.
Nah, it's a $5 fix.
Oh,
but you know what's funny?
Yeah.
Something that years ago, it's a common hose that I used to go to the and I've bought it before, like not the same one, but I used to go to the parts store and just pick up the hose because they have hoses. It's just like a common hose. I go to 2 separate parts store and they don't even sell the hoses, and I'm like, "Are you serious?" And then I call a third one, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't have it." I'm like, "Really?" Like a common, but it's like, oh, then I forget 2022 in America. This is the new normal. Like,
shortages.
You can't expect to just get literally a basic hose that is universal for your car for cars. He's like, "Well, we've got a fuel hose." I was like, "Yeah, that would work, but I just rather get what I don't know." It's like
you'd rather get what's supposed to be there.
Yeah, what's supposed to be. I don't want to sit there and take. I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure it would have worked fine, but I was just, I would have spent more money on it too. So why am I going to spend more money on something that, whatever? And then I went. I know I'm not talking about movies. We got to keep on track. But then I went to Home Depot because I was looking for an alternative. And I overheard these like boomers like in the aisle over, because you could hear them through like the aisles, because like there's no, and they're just like talking about how, oh, no one wants to work anymore and everything, this thing went up 3 times in price, and I'm just like, I wanted to be like, are you shocked? Like, did you not see this coming? Like, what do you know what I mean? Like, what did you expect to happen? These people, it's like, why are you talking about the obvious?
When you say boomers, are you talking about the actual boomers or like the people that are
they were older,
70?
Older. I don't know if they were 70. I just call anyone that's a boomer that's like older and oblivious. So maybe they were like in their 50s. I don't know. I couldn't. That's what it sounded like, 50s.
So anyone who's got gray hair and oblivious.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much anyone over the age of 50, I just consider a boomer, honestly.
Okay.
If they act like a boomer and they're that old, like, just throw them in with boomers. Even if they're Gen X, I don't care.
Oh, well. Verisimilitude, are you still with us? Did you hear my damn question, damn it? Just kidding.
Yeah. Scream 5, yep. And then Batman comes out March 5th or 4th. I know you're not going to see it, but
you're going to use your...
Yeah, probably, because there's really nothing. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use it because I definitely want to see it in theater. So I hope it's good, but we'll see.
Did you end up finding the hose?
Yeah, I ended up having to order it online. Yeah, it's supposed to come in today.
Oh.
So, yeah, not a big deal. I mean, I let my car sit for a while. I never drive my car, so I should probably start it up and move it around more. But I also never had this issue ever before. All my years of living here, parking on the street.
Yeah, that's a bum. Well, we're glad. Good thing you never had it before, anyway.
Yeah, that would have really sucked. Yeah, literally, I've lived here my whole life, and it's been. I mean, I lived in Philadelphia for 4 years, so. But to be like, but even then, it's still like I've had a car for many years parked here and never had this problem.
Verisimilitude responds. He says Scream 4 is his favorite sequel, but that's not saying a lot. He's not a huge fan of even the original. He doesn't consider a classic. I
don't either.
He remembers seeing the original in the theater as a kid. Okay.
Yeah, the original I thought it was all right. To me, it was not. It was a decent slasher, but it wasn't, it was okay. Like, I honestly, I thought, I thought, what was that movie? I Know What You Did Last Summer. I thought that was a better movie than Scream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, what about you? Did you like that movie?
I don't think I liked it better, but one of the things about it that was a huge plus, of course, is
The girl.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Yeah, and maybe that was half the reason too. Hey, she's in it. She's hot, so you can't, you can't. It's kind of like in a movie where, like when there's a really cool ass car in there that's driving around. You're like, well, I mean, if the car wasn't in this movie, it wouldn't be as good. But it's like, well, it is in the movie, and it's really cool to look at and see and hear. So it does make the movie better, just like, oh, well, if Jennifer wasn't in the movie, would it be as good? No, but she's in the movie. So, like, you know what I mean? It's like you can't, she's there, and she's old now, and you see her in her prime.
Is she a boomer?
Oh, I don't think so. No, I don't know. I don't even know. She stopped. Like, you haven't seen her in the movies after that run she had. It seemed like she was only in there's early 2000s movies, and then she was gone, or late 90s, I should say.
Yeah, she's gone.
She is gone. She must have not, maybe she didn't suck the right dick. I don't know.
Oh no.
I can't say that on that too much?
Yep.
Oh no. I think you'll be. I don't think YouTube's good. They don't care about that.
Well, honestly, I doubt they care about my channel, as we've got just.
Well, the algorithm cares. To be fair, if you say something against the algorithm, it'll flag you.
Oh, okay, that's good to hear.
Well, you would have been flagged by now. You've been able to skirt the algorithm this long, so.
Okay.
So that's good. That's good. Now you got to really speak out against
stuff.
The boogeyman, and what's another one that they don't like? Different religions they don't like you talking about too. So
anything that
anything against what?
Anything that makes sense you can't talk about.
Yeah, pretty much. And so can't whatever the agenda they're pushing, you can't say anything against that. Or if you do say anything against it, you gotta, you said you gotta use those code words that the algorithm will never pick up,
Yep.
It's whatever.
Well,
so anyway.
So that's how you so successfully wired the shed. You were an electrician.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was the first, that was my first quote unquote real job. Like, I guess my first real job was, well, technically my first real job was like telemarketing. Like, the year like my senior year when I graduated, that summer after I graduated, I got like a telemarketing job. But my first like actual career job that I went to tech school and shit, that was electrician. So yeah, I was able to, I was not a carpenter. I never did anything like this. So I had to really learn everything from scratch, though I've cut wood and stuff, but I never built a shed or anything. And I've dealt with drywall, but like I've never spackled like crazy and all this stuff. But yeah, the electrical stuff, I did that literally in like, well, I had to run the wire out here. That took a little bit, but like wiring up the shed, it took a day,
Wow.
Because I've done it so many times, and it was just, it was a small room, and it was just, I actually wired the shed up. I remember it was 4th of July, like 2019, because it was like the day, it just happened to fall on 4th of July when I was ready to actually start like wiring up and drilling holes in the shed. So that was cool. Those are good times. Better times.
Oh man, Versimilitude says, I know what you did last summer is a guilty pleasure for him. He says, did you guys know that Jamie Blanks came up with the look of the killer in it? He directed Valentine and Urban Legend. He's an Aussie. Oh, I don't think I did know that.
No, I didn't.
The kind of I don't know if Matt remembers the killer, and I know what you did last summer.
A little bit.
I don't know what the hell he's wearing, if it's called a slicker, and he's got the kind of the shrimp boat outfit or whatever the hell it is. That's a nice.
Yeah, but that killer,
bit
like
of info.
He was like, was he even the bad guy? Like, was he even a bad guy? Like, honestly, like those people, ran into him and threw him in the river or something, or over
Oh,
the
I see.
cliff.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, technically, he's. I guess it depends on how you look at it, but yeah, I mean, he was
I mean,
just
getting
avenging.
revenge.
Yeah,
Like, did he kill anyone else besides those people? Wasn't he only going after them?
Christ, I haven't seen it
I don't
forever.
remember. But okay, it's like I just love how they do this movie. It's like, oh, the young, attractive people that did something completely, absolutely fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
They're the victims.
unspeakable. They're the victims, 100%. Because the guy is like, I guess he could have just went to court and went through the system, man. But he just said fuck all that, and then he terrorized them a little bit. You know what I mean? He was getting his vengeance, but like, can you blame the guy? Like, it's like, you know what I mean? As I'm older, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's been a while since I saw the movie, but like, I guess in their defense, they thought he was actually dead, right? They're like, oh, he's dead, so let's just not, let's just hide the body or something. I don't know. Either way, just a really fucked up thing. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, right, like you say, the beautiful people can do whatever, and they're bad, but they're always the victims if what they do comes back to haunt them.
Yes, and that's exactly like what I don't like about that movie. Is that's exactly what it's teaching kids. If you're young and beautiful, you can literally kill a guy, and then, like you said, I guess the movie wasn't saying it was a good thing what they did per se, but it was also like, well, when the guy comes back to haunt you and get his vengeance, then now you're the ultimate victim. There's no gray area there. It's not like, well, I don't know if you deserve what he's doing, but maybe you don't deserve the, I don't know if you also, yeah, you deserve some punishment. Like, obviously the law would have punished you for what you did, but this guy thought, I'm just gonna eye for an eye, because like I said, they literally killed him, like, or what they thought. So he's just going, well, I'm just gonna take you out now. I don't know. It's weird. It's very, there's no in between in Hollywood. It's just, we got to teach you our story, and this is right and this is wrong, and there's no gray area. It's just, this is right or wrong, slave. So get through your head.
Versimilitude says he calls a buddy of his a boomer all the time. It drives him nuts. He's only 40. Oh no, I guess I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer.
Might be a boomer. If you act like a boomer, you're a boomer. If you're old and you act like a boomer, you're a boomer. So
Versimilitude says, nah, he killed at least one other guy first. So I guess he killed.
Oh, he did.
What a bummer.
Well, I'm not saying he shouldn't have killed the other guy, but it's also like, I don't know. He mainly stuck with his targets, and I guess at that point he was done with life. So, like, he was just so pissed and vengeful. Like, just, I don't know. So, I don't remember the movie. I don't remember who he killed.
Did you see
why he killed him?
Did you see I Still Know What You Did Last Summer?
Yeah,
it's also
that
got
was pretty good.
Jennifer Love
Hewitt.
Yeah.
What a weird name, Love Hewitt. Like, Love.
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh, Versimilitude says I'm no boomer, even though I'm older than his friend, I guess. I appreciate that. So why am I not a boomer? Because I don't sound like one. Like, I don't talk with their. I'm curious.
Yeah, you don't watch Fox News, do you?
Not by choice.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, like, you see, like, literally, like, boomers, they literally watch. Not all of them, but it's just a stereotype. Like, they're watching Fox.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Or even CNN or any of those fucking mainstream pieces of shit.
Oh, well, let me just quickly put this out there, since it's been a while since Versimilitude has been here. Just let me know, Versimilitude, anytime you want to do that Skype, whatchamacallit, Friday the 13th talk. We could just, it doesn't even have to be during a show. We could just record something and I can upload it later. So let me know, Versimilitude.
Versimilitude.
Oh, he's in Australia, if you didn't know, Matt.
R.I.P. Yeah, really.
I know. It's...
I don't know how he's living there. I would have been swimming. I would have been swimming that ocean. I would have built a boat and taken my chances. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Literally, I would have built a sailboat and just been like, I'm out of here.
It wouldn't have been a shed. It would have been a boat.
Yeah, I was like, I'm out of here. I am out of. I'm off this island or this big ass continent.
So then why'd you give up the indigenism?
I guess the same shit. Why give up every other fucking job? Just too much too much bullshit for too little pay. You know, it's just.
And
yeah.
the bullshit was from your quote unquote superiors, or what?
Both the job itself, the superiors, yeah, but mainly the superiors. And I had two different jobs, so I had two separate quote unquote superiors, and they were both, and the pay was shit. Like if you're an electrician, unless you own your own company, like you're gonna make decent money if you're in a union. You know, that's like the way to go. And at that time, you know, obviously, one, you got to know, like, usually you got to know someone to get in the union, like good old nepotism, like anything else. So, but I guess in thriving times, you could get into the union as like a low level guy, like even without knowing someone. But when I was an electrician, I was like, it was '08, so the '08 crash, you know, around the economy was doing shitty. The '08 crash happened, so it was like there was no way I was getting in a union. There was no, you know, there was no real work going around.
Oh,
So I got stuck working for, you know, just a normal small company douchebag, and they just paid me shit. You know, just the work. It just you're crawling, you know, you're crawling in attics all the time. You know. Yeah, can you imagine having to crawl in an attic for like hours, like with the insulation? It's just like, yeah, I'm not doing this for 13 an hour. Like, you fuck off. I'll literally work at McDonald's.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so, yeah, and I was tired of getting shocked. Like, you know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because, you know, you do your best to not get shocked. Like, you know, but it's just, you make mistakes or, you know, wires, it happens, and I'm just not a fan of it. It gets really annoying. And like when I work on my own, I just shut the power off and I don't have to worry about getting shocked. But when you work for these guys, they don't give a fuck about your safety or anything. They just want to get the job done as fast as possible.
Get it done fast.
So they're like, well, no, we're not shutting the power off because that might take an extra 5 minutes of our day to figure out, you know, because you got to figure out what line it is. Sometimes you don't know what circuit it is, whatever. And sometimes there are cases where you have to work live because, like, it's a business. You know what I mean? And they can't. They have to keep something on. But that to me that was rare because we did residential stuff, so they could always turn off their stupid power. At least one circuit. I mean, it's not like they were turning their whole house off. So I don't know. Like I said, when you work for these people, they don't care. You know, you get shocked, and it's like, well, fuck, you know, whatever, dude. Like, suck it up. But it's just you don't add up all these little annoyances, and for the shit pay, I just wasn't. I left.
Okay, I understand that. So Verisimilitude,
says, yep.
He says, nah, the question is, have I seen I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer? Like me, because maybe because I can't remember anything from it. I hear what you're saying. He says, yeah, for sure, Nate, probably to my Skype little conversation about Friday 13th. He says, you're not a boomer, Nate, because you don't complain about stupid stuff all the time. Okay, well, I'm doing a lot of complaining, so I must be complaining about non-super stupid stuff. C-Snaps.
Wintertime.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can understand a Minnesotan complaining about stuff in the winter. C-Snaps here. He says, hey, Nate. Hey, guys. Welcome, C-Snap. I think his real name is Joe. Welcome, C-Snap. Kind of a not a huge turnout today, but you take 1 week off and people forget about the show, I guess. But
yeah,
as I was saying earlier, I mean, with all the bikini chicks on Twitch and stuff, I mean, why would anyone want to come here?
They want to hear your thoughts. The bikini chicks on Twitch can't give insights on all these old movies, and you know, maybe some can, but I doubt. Well, they watch movies like you.
They could always have the bikini chicks on to look at, and then the show on to listen to.
But having the bikini chicks is a complete distraction. You'll never be able to focus on all this other stuff. You know, it's a complete distraction. You know, that's how I see it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to look at it. You're
probably right there.
Yeah, like if you're going to talk about not even serious matters, but whatever the content you're talking about, if you throw a bikini chick there, it's like, well, how they got to completely focus on what you're saying? It's just, you know.
That's true.
It's the content. It's just. you throw the bikini chick when you're trying to just, sell something and be like, well, buy this beer. Here's a bikini chick. Buy the beer. You'll get the bikini chick. Or, cool, you buy this car and you'll have this bikini chick, when you don't want them to think.
C-Snap says, C. William Sadler, Shawshank, Bill and Ted is cast as Kurt Barlow in Salem's Lot. I don't know what he means by see him, but I guess, I don't know. C-Snap says the bikini chicks are 2 for a penny. That's true, isn't it?
Well, they're expensive now. I don't know. What's 2 for a penny mean? I'm even getting the same.
Maybe it's a, where's he from?
There's so many of them.
In Ireland. Maybe it's an Irish thing. It might be an Irish thing,
I'm guessing it just means there's a ton of them.
I think it's the Irish way of saying dime a dozen.
Yeah, okay, 2 for a penny, dime a dozen. Dime a dozen, 2 for... Okay, I got you. Yeah, they're a dime a dozen.
So we get them for cheaper in America.
Yeah, we get 12 of them for... Oh, sorry, dime a dozen.
Oh, wait. So maybe I did the math wrong.
10 of them for 12. Did you do the... No, you did the math wrong. 2 for a penny. They get a better deal.
Damn it! I did the math wrong. Well, I'm moving.
He's over there laughing. He's like, we've got way more girls for 2 for a penny than your 9 for a dozen.
Oh hell!
Oh, man.
Oh, he's explaining it, meaning there's a ton, dime a dozen. Now we got it.
Well, to be fair, I don't. Maybe 30 years ago. Well, I guess not on Twitch, but I guess skinny bikini girls. There was like a lot more of them 30 years ago. Now, actually, like, I don't know if they're a dime a dozen because look how many fat people, at least in America, and probably Ireland too. I don't know. They are getting rarer. I mean, I guess there's still a lot on Twitch because they all congregate there. But in the real world, I don't see that many hot bikini chicks. Chicks that are skinny and hot.
Winter time.
Becoming less and less. What?
It's winter time. That's why.
Well, that's true. I'm saying there's way more obese people now. So.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like, how many chicks you see, you're like, wow, she'd be really attractive if she wasn't, like, fucking 250 pounds, 300 pounds. So.
Oh, C-Snap says Instagram is crawling with them. Yeah, but if you can just, you can work, what's it called? Photoshop can work wonders.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys see them without the filters. I mean, God, we thought makeup was bad. Now these filters, what they can do. Jesus Christ. So it's like another level of makeup. That's like actually way more. Oh my God. The filters in the Photoshop.
Oh.
I mean, you can literally with good Photoshop, you can literally change someone's jawline and you wouldn't notice, Like you could do all sorts of crazy shit. I don't think they're doing that level of stuff, but oh man. Like, you could fix their nose. You could do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, literally give plastic surgery that looks actually legit.
Ugh.
Right on the freaking thing.
Versimilitude says, Nate, do I reckon it's even worth a studio making another Friday the 13th movie? It probably won't even be on the level of the reboot. Yeah, I think you might have asked this before, but that's okay. Yeah, at this point, after that, what I regard as the reboot being, in my opinion, not that great. Yeah, I just say screw it at this point. Just being a huge Friday fan, I'm just like, let it die. We've got so many great ones from the 80s that just let it die, and we can enjoy what exists already. Gary Page is here. He's from the UK, if you forgot, Matt. He says, hi, Nate, and everyone else. He's not saying hi. Well, I guess that does include you if he's including you as everyone else.
Yeah. Or not. I don't know.
Welcome, Gary. Yeah, that's my opinion on Friday the 13th. Just let it die. What's Versimilitude's thought on that? C-Snap says...
It's going to be woke. It would be woke trash anyway.
Oh, yeah. I keep on forgetting about that. We talked about that before, I think. C-Snap says, didn't see the reboot. He's done watching remakes. Well, good for him. Good for him.
Yep.
Yeah,
they would ruin it.
Well, okay, so you saw, I don't think we ever talked about this. You saw The Matrix 4. What amount of, what was there? There must have been wokeness in that.
Not as much as you would think, but...
Wow, that's surprising. Okay.
But it just wasn't anything. It was, I don't know. I haven't watched it again. I don't plan on it. I don't care.
But at
The
least
first one was way better.
it wasn't as bad as one would have thought it
Yeah, it
might
wasn't as
be.
bad as I thought it would be. Yeah, that's just my opinion. I mean, I would, because we were lucky that we didn't you know what I mean? Like, can you imagine level of woke trash it could have been what we thought it was going to be?
Right.
You know what I mean? People kind of forget, like, oh god, this could have been, this could have been a lot worse than what it was. But people, I don't know. I guess they had high expectations. I guess their expectations were way higher than mine for this movie. Mine were like, as long as it's literally not like like crazy, I don't know. Like Neo having a sex change. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was happy we just didn't get that, so that's good. But that's pretty. I mean, that's just, my standards are very low for movies now. So, oh god.
Gary says, "Sorry, he's only talking movies tonight. Please don't set him off, Matt."
Gary is only talking movies tonight.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hear any about our real world problems.
This is the problem I have. I mean, this is.
Oh, now
I know. Now he set me up. This is how we got into this problem to begin with, because we had ancestors after ancestors going, I don't want to hear about real world problems. I'll kick the can down the road for the next generation. And then we got to the point now where we literally are in the end game. We're done. There's no, the real world will bite. The snake is going to bite us all, because our ancestors did exactly what, we're being told to do. Just don't worry about it. I understand not always wanting to talk about it, but you can't ignore reality. Reality is going to come for you, either whether you like it or not. It's like, if a train is going to hit you and you're standing in the tracks, maybe you don't want to talk about moving off the tracks. You're going to get hit. But we're at the point now where we're strapped down to the tracks, like the train is coming, because
the terror train.
Our ancestors didn't do shit about it.
They
were like, well,
runaway
they
train.
They were building the train for fucking many generations, and they're like, well, they're building the train. We're not going to get hit by it. Like, our great grandkids are going to get hit by it. It's not our problem.
Here comes the Polar Express. I'm trying to keep Matt into movie mode.
Yeah, the movies suck now. I mean, I guess I don't like older movies as much as you guys, so I can't. There's literally no new movies coming out. The Batman, I'm just so it'll probably be okay, but
so for you, you're not keen on older movies, and you don't.
Some of them are alright,
and you don't like the newer movies. Who can blame you? So it's like you're not a big movie guy. That makes sense.
I like movies a lot. Just I have I like seeing new movies though. Like I don't like like you said, besides my favorite movies, I'm not gonna just keep rewatching the same goddamn movies the rest of my life. So
okay.
I will for the ones I really like, but that's how I feel about all art and creativity. You're supposed to keep creating and evolving, and that's just not happening. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is what it is, but
that's for sure. C-Snap says the wokeness in movies nowadays is just crazy. That's true. Gary's crying tears of laughter about probably me trying to turn your topic into a movie titles. Verisimilitude says, yeah, that's pretty much how I feel too. I reckon we'd have a chance of getting a better story if it was a Netflix show instead, but who knows? I agree. We have enough great ones from the 80s. Yeah, that's my take on it. I mean, I've said it before that there's enough great movies from not even great. There's enough movies from the 20th century to last the rest of our lives.
Yeah, but like, there's a lot of I like action movies, so even as a kid in the 90s, besides like Terminator 2, I was always like, these action movies are they just don't have the effects to really pull off a lot of them. And I guess in the 2000s they started to really be able to make, I think, much better action sequences. And then obviously now you could, arguably you could make the best action movies ever, but the industry is completely ruined now. So I don't know. I guess I'm just not going to get any good action movies.
So to you need like visual effects to have a good action movie, or?
I mean, it depends on the action movie, to be fair. But I mean, if you're talking like, yeah, I mean, like, any movie with action, yeah, there's gonna, like the bigger the better, like, yeah, make a crazy. I mean, to me, it's like, I mean, as long as you don't go so over the top that it becomes fake, but why wouldn't you make like a crazier gunfight, or a crazier choreographed fight, or a crazier car chase, where cars are flipping over, you know what I mean? Like getting blown up. Like, I mean, it's way cooler to see than, I don't know. Just make it more intense. But you need the budget. You need a budget for that. You need a lot of stuff.
Versimilitude says Matrix 4 was kind of so bad it's good for him. That's kind of funny.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
Gary says Terror Train is a great film. Has anyone seen it? Think it's a good one. Matt probably hasn't. We'll see what Versimilitude says.
No, I've never seen it.
Versimilitude says Friday the 13th, I mean, as a Netflix show. Oh, I see. Yeah, a lot of things like Evil Dead went the route of TV shows. That's one way to do it. Versimilitude says the action movie is dead. Matt would probably agree with that.
Yeah, I think all movies are dead.
Well, yeah.
Especially comedy. Oh my God.
You could
make a joke.
Take action out of that sentence and just put the movie is dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gary says, anyone seen Psycho? Gorman saw it last night. Really good. No, I haven't. Sounds like we got a positive review / what's it called? Suggestion from Gary. Thanks for that suggestion. C-Snap says his favorite train horror was Horror Express from 1972. Christopher Lee, Peter Cushing, and Telly Savalas. Yeah, I think I've seen some of it, but not the whole thing. I really should watch the whole thing. It seems to me it's like a movie with several different mini stories in it, possibly. Is that correct, or am I completely wrong? Have you seen any of I hope you've seen some of the Hong Kong John Woo movies. If you like action, have you seen any of those?
What movies? Sorry.
John Woo was is a Chinese action director. He did he started in Hong Kong, like Hard Boiled and The Killer and things like that. He came over here in the 90s to started making movies like Hard Target and Face Off. And
I saw Face Off. That was pretty good. That was a long time ago, though.
Right. Yeah, it's true. Okay.
So I don't really I don't remember it much, but yeah, I remember it being pretty good.
Yeah, John Woo was the action man for a while there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
C-Snap says, no, it's a different movie, Nate. Damn it. Oh, well. Can't be right about everything.
No. Well, if you were a boomer, you would be.
Yep.
Because they are. So that's why he was saying you aren't a boomer, because that's another trait that they seem to have. But I guess that's a human trait. But it seems like boomers really know it all.
What's a human trait? Just being wrong?
Yeah, like a know-it-all. Like, you don't want to admit that you're wrong.
Okay.
It's something. It's like something that I feel like is a flaw that we tend to all have. That you should probably, as a human, you should probably naturally want to, correct that know-it-all attitude, because no one knows it all, and you're gonna be wrong more than you're probably right. But seemingly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I'd like to think I don't have that. I mean. Just
I don't think you don't, but
well, I think it's probably inherent in, like, especially teenagers, and like, I know it all.
Yeah, but you grow out. Yeah, absolutely. But you're supposed to grow out of it, like probably by your like mid 20s at latest.
Yeah.
But that's if you had to grow up and actually, I don't know. People are just they're 13 forever.
Yep. Versimilitude says 98% of movies these days are crap and
Trash.
Forgettable. No, he said crap and forgettable.
Oh, okay. I just read it now. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Gary Page says Face Off really good. Thumbs up. C-Snap says you're thinking of Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. Well, I don't know. Okay. 1965 with Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm thinking of. I could have sworn I started to watch something on a train that it was multiple stories. Go ahead, Matt.
Did you see the new James Bond movie? Did you ever talk
Oh,
about
so
that?
I just ordered it because I waited. I wasn't gonna pay no $26.99 for it, so I just ordered the Blu-ray. It came down to 15 last week, so it's gonna
Oh, it's coming in.
it's on its way, and I'll talk about it after I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently the plot. I didn't watch it, but I'm not going to say the plot. But apparently the plot is a lot of what's going on in the world right now with these, whoop, whoop, these.
Well,
whoop.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, but I've known for a long time. It's basically just making fun of the straight male and booting him out and replacing him, from what I understand.
Yeah, I think there's some of that, but like the villain is like, I don't know the exact plot, but there's like a nano. It's like about nanotech that's like, like like in dust form.
Okay.
Kind of like a lot of what's
I think
going on today.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
They literally and it's like, yeah, that's what they have today. But they may or may not be happening, right? It's up to. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I wasn't aware of that aspect. Joy. Okay.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. I didn't see the movie, but I read kind of the plot, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'll probably do a review. So.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'll definitely check out that review if you do it.
Appreciate
that. What's the last review you did here?
I'm not 100% sure, even though it's my channel. I'd have to look at it myself.
Oh, you do so many videos, so I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Nate, the Friday the Ultimate Cut. Kino Lorber. Now, let me ask you this, Nate. Do you, when you do a review or a video, I guess I would say it probably depends on the video. I know that. But like if you do like your average length video, not too many cuts or anything, how long does it take you to edit it and get it up? You usually do it the same day?
A lot of times I'll do like 2 or 3, or if I'm lucky, 4 videos in a day. So shooting. So then I'll just sometimes I won't even cut them all the one day, and a lot of times I'll cut stuff and not upload it all
at the same clothes in a lot of them.
Right. Yeah. See, I don't care about that.
No, I don't blame you. It doesn't matter. But I'm saying you can just tell that he must have shot multiple ones in a day.
That's a good question. People have been actually interested in, people have shown interest in like me recording my editing process. Yeah. I guess I don't even pay attention to how long it takes. Honestly, it's fun for me to just edit and stuff.
I like editing. Yeah, I enjoy it. Do you be a cool video? And I don't know if it would get a lot of views, but I'm sure people who are your fans would like it. If you did like a day in the life of, a day in the life of Nate, like maybe on a day in the life of like, I don't know. Maybe you could do one day in the life where you're not. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Or I was just saying maybe you just do like behind the scenes of Nate recording, like showing you like as you're doing your recording, like you get your iPhone or whatever, a separate camera to record you recording, you know what I mean, and just showing you do the whole process. I like seeing that kind of stuff.
Process of what? Doing a review?
Yeah, doing a review, a video, and then you like saying fuck it, oh shit.
Oh well,
plugging the camera.
I hope you watch the bloopers every year because that's full of that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've seen the bloopers, but I'm saying like actually showing your setup. And as you're actually getting to see you recording it with the camera and where it is.
Oh, I see. The behind the scenes.
Yeah, the behind the scenes is the whole process. And then you going, all right, guys, got to plug it into my computer, however you do it. If you just hook up your camera to the computer. Now here's my editing and here's my blah, blah, blah. And this is the time I take a nap and crawl. I don't know. You can make it funny. I don't know.
Okay, well, we've got a video suggestion from Matt there.
And I don't know. You could. Yeah, I don't know what you could label it, something like behind the scenes of a YouTuber. I mean, you could just I think that'd be kind of a catchy thing, like behind the scenes of a YouTuber.
I'll take it under advisement.
I might be biased, but I always enjoy watching like a day in the life videos. You know what I mean? Like that aren't like over the top or. Not like day in the life where, oh, yeah, we did stuff that we normally don't do because we were really trying to hype up. No, I like day in the life of, like, just a normal guy in his day. I don't know. Like, I like that stuff.
All right. Well, we've got
like the guy going to the store and he's filming himself going to the store. Like, all right, guys, got my, just day in the I always like those kind of videos. Like, if they're, I don't know about you. Do you think do you like them?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
I think I think it's kind of intrusive, like people or not. Well, I mean, obviously it's their own, it's their own, choice to do it. But I always thought it was
Yeah.
kind of, what's that word? Just self-absorbed for people to just show their every moment of their lives on YouTube. But
No, no, not like no, I'm not not like every day type thing, but just like maybe
oh,
record of like just to record a video every now and again of like in some you know what I mean, where they just I'm going to do a day in the life, like you example. People don't know what, like, if you were to do one, people would be like, wow, this is Nate's day, like what it's like. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, you're not showing your whole life off on YouTube. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of these YouTubers, it's like they just make videos and then you'll see, here's a day in my life video. I always thought they were kind of cool. I
well,
think you were saying where people show their whole goddamn lives on social media. No, I don't care about that. I I always like kind of a well edited day in the life. That's I don't know. I don't know. I just like that stuff. It's like you're going with them for a ride. I don't know.
it's well, I can one thing I can see doing is like the behind the scenes of a video.
Yeah, yeah.
I can see
Which you,
doing
yeah,
that,
but
but me laying in bed for
well, that's why it's edited. Like, I just woke up. You just cut. Boom.
Well, I appreciate the video suggestion. Let me catch up
Behind the scenes.
on
Yeah,
some
the chat.
chat here. I don't even know what the last thing I did. I think the last thing I did was C-Snap there. Versimilitude says, C-Snap, since you love Horror Express, you need to see the Creep Show episode with Justin Long. C-Snap says, yeah, it was an anthology of short stories told from a train carriage. I think he's talking about the Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. Versimilitude says, love me some I don't know what this means. Amicus horror anthologies. Oh my God, I'm really behind. Where the hell am I? Okay, so C-Snap says, thanks Versimilitude for the recommendation. C-Snap says, Amicus is the best after Hammer, of course. Scary Page says, I think they're talking amongst themselves. Dr. Terror, another classic C-Snap. He says, agreed, Gary. We're just reading their conversation. Gary says, Nate, your new Friday 13th CD looks good. The vinyl release sounds crap and very expensive. I didn't know there was a vinyl. Oh, maybe you're talking about the vinyl release from years and years ago, because I don't think they put a vinyl release out of the new one. Versimilitude says, I want to see Nate review Serial. Okay, we're caught up.
Nice.
Yeah, I actually did record me editing a video months and months ago, but it was just, from my perspective, it was just like, I don't know, so boring that I just deleted it. But yeah, it's hard to know what people were going to be interested in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I were to make a behind the scenes of like a video I did, I yeah, you would have to almost make it like entertaining in itself. You'd have to almost like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
That's what I mean. It's like you don't know what parts of this mundane, everyday, daily occurrence is going to be interesting to people. So what do I include? What do I cut out?
I guess if they're interested, I mean, it's the cuts and how much do you show? Yeah, because showing, just you know, yeah. But I guess if it's edited, like, here's a 10-second clip of me editing this, and I've got this problem. If people are interested in your stuff and they like the movies and they like the videos, then that's your demographic. It's not gonna be like, it's not gonna have mass appeal to everyone. So
So we're just assuming, like, if the people who come back and keep watching be into anything I have to show.
Yeah, or like I said, day in the life behind the scenes of I don't know, like a YouTuber.
Yeah, I don't like to be considered a quote unquote YouTuber. I see what you're saying.
And then Versimilitude says, I want to see Nate review Serial. Say, yeah, you could review Serial. That'd be cool.
Yeah, this tastes wonderful. The end.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought about that, doing it myself, like behind the scenes of something. But
so
I think, at least for me, I guess it's different because you're doing like reviews, but yeah, I guess it's different because when I my videos, I have that car review channel, but my videos are just like, you see my videos. So I guess I don't know. It'd be cool to show people what goes into making some of these stupid videos I make. You know what I mean? Like the process behind it. Like behind the scenes. I don't know of like the movie.
Yeah, I guess my problem with behind the scenes is it's hard enough for me to film the video, let alone filming a video
Yeah,
of me filming the video. It's just
I
like,
know. No, I hear you. It would be kind of a pain in the ass. That's why I wouldn't be able to do it all the time because it would be very taxing. Because
versus
making the video alone is hard enough. Sorry.
Verisimilitude says, Nate, do you have a list of YouTubers that you follow? I mean,
Yeah.
I
What's your
mean,
list?
I would quote unquote follow Matt if he had more output.
Thanks.
Check out Matt's channel. It's Matthew Heagerty. He builds a shed and
Yeah.
has a bad year video. And but Summerhill Cinema 700, he actually does movie reviews and stuff along the lines of what I do. So I'm subscribed to him. I think he's the only one I'm subscribed to. I should actually subscribe to you, Matt, so you can have another subscribe.
No, it's all right. I don't make any money off this shit anyway. It doesn't matter.
Well, either do I, but I mean to show some solidarity.
Oh, it's all right. I mean, it doesn't yeah, it doesn't bother me. Like I said, I don't even make enough videos for it to warrant a subscription.
All right, I won't subscribe.
It's up to you. I mean, I was going to ask you about your edit. I know you told me the type of editing software, but you said you have kind of a shitty computer.
Yeah, the computer's 10 years old now. I wouldn't call it shitty. It does what
okay.
it does what I need it to do.
Does it lag up at all when you edit it? Is it fast enough to get your editing?
Well, that's
done?
one of the many reasons I just do standard definition because even this 10-year-old computer works just fine with the standard definition videos. So that's one of the reasons I'm not keen on high definition because I got too old of stuff to edit high definition.
Do you it doesn't lag up when you're like if you're making like a longer video, it never lags up or stutters when you're trying to edit it, like when you're doing the playback and stuff?
Well, you can't say never, but I mean it's not that that's not that common.
Oh, okay, that's good. I heard that like a good I never tried it myself, but I heard a pretty good upgrade when you're editing. Well, really for anything, but if you're editing videos, apparently, and again, I haven't tried it myself, but apparently if you store your video files when you're editing them on an SSD drive, it could be a SSD like USB stick. You know what SSD hard drives are?
Yeah.
Like basically what's on your phone, what's on a USB stick. Apparently, if you store it on there, since it's a faster hard drive, it'll be a little faster when you're editing it, because you can retrieve the memory faster. And it's like apparently like you probably got a USB. Like I've never done it because I never thought about it. I usually just put it on my regular hard drive that's not an SSD. But it's like no, if you put it on SSD, apparently it's gonna speed things up, which makes sense.
So
and then you could just and then when you're done editing the video, you can just store it on a regular hard drive. But apparently the video files being on the SSD initially are supposed to speed things up. That's like a common thing that people do. I just
Well, this is probably for people that are doing 4K and shit. But you're talking about
any period. if it has memory on there, an SSD is a faster hard drive. It'll retrieve the memory faster, which in theory, well, not even in theory, in practice, it speeds things up. When you actually go to do stuff.
Well, that's one of the advantages of me just shooting and cutting standard definition. I don't really run into problems. But so you're saying put the raw footage on that and then plug it in.
Yeah. Plug that in and go off of that instead of your regular hard drive.
Well, that's an interesting theory or interesting idea.
Because you have 480, so you could easily store that on like probably even a 16 gigabyte little USB stick. I mean, I haven't tried it. I don't know if it'll make much of a difference, but I mean, they put SSD drives now on new computers for a speed upgrade because they are a lot faster than the old hard drives because there's no spinning discs. Yeah, because the old hard drives, they got a spinning disc and it just takes long to retrieve the memory because you have to wait for all that shit to happen and So I don't know. They said it makes sense. I mean, it's like, they put that stuff on new hard drives for a reason that they're making an SSD. Oh, sorry, I'm pulling off chat.
Oh, that's okay. It's definitely a good suggestion, but with my standard definition videos, I don't have that big of problems. Versimilitude says, "Have I ever seen Peeping Tom? He might watch it tonight. He's always been curious." Yeah, I've never, I don't think I've heard of that. Is that what kind of movie are we talking? Oh, Gary says Peeping Tom, another classic. Okay, I'm assuming it's not like an adult movie. Is it like some raunchy comedy, or what are we talking? I'm assuming Matt hasn't seen it.
No. Do you use the microphone on your camcorder, or do you have it?
Yeah, I just once again, just being lazy, I just use the camera mic.
That sounds good.
I appreciate that. Yeah, see, I've never been a lot of people that, make money on YouTube and got all these trillions of subscribers. I mean, they feel like they have to have the best equipment, and I come from the making videos on PXL Fisher Price cameras, so my standards are a lot lower. Like, to me, I think the standard definition camera I shoot with, to me, is high definition compared to what I grew up with.
Oh yeah. And at the end of the day, you can see yourself, and it's pretty clear. So how much? I mean, honestly, how much more for a guy sitting, and you're sitting in a room talking about a movie? It's like, how much more do you really? You need to see, you know what I mean? Like, what do you need to see? I'm not showing, I don't know. It's not like, I don't know.
Want to see all my grays and all my grays hairs, and
I could kind of understand if you were outside and it was nature. Maybe you want a little more definition to see the pretty trees, I guess, or the nature. I don't know. Even then, it's like.
Well, I can understand that. Here I'm in a room with posters. It's clear enough.
Yeah. Oh, is your camera only shoots in 480, or does it do HD as well? You just
I've got another HD video camera.
You got the iPhone, so that's HD.
That's true, but I've got a Sony HD. The thing I shoot the reviews with is a Sony non-HD.
Oh, okay. Now let me ask you this: you have an iPhone 7,
6S.
6S. Okay. So you have a 6S, which is a pretty decent camera, and it's a pretty quick phone. Have you ever thought about shooting on the 6S and then editing the video, like on the 6S itself?
No, I haven't, but it's definitely an option.
Because apparently, you can hook up your 6S to a monitor and actually get a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse, and then have, I don't know, I've never tried it myself, but people do it. Instead of editing it just on the phone, like with your thumb, like you could actually hook it up to a monitor and keyboard and all that stuff, and and then you could, in theory, if you wanted to get the HD and all that other shit.
So are we talking about editing on the phone, or what are we talking?
Yeah, you're editing on the phone, but then you could you can hook your phone up to a monitor and a keyboard and mouse. So the phone, so you're not having to edit it like with your thumbs, like on the phone. You can actually edit like you normally would, but you're just using your phone instead of your computer.
Yeah, it's a thought. I mean, I guess I'm kind of used to and partial to the software that I got on the computer. I know how to use that. I mean,
I hear you.
Which program are we even talking about to edit on the phone? Just the basic.
They have. I think iPhone itself has a free editing thing that you can download, but they have other editing programs that you can download for money or for, whatever, free. But there is one that's currently free that's good enough and pretty good that iPhone makes. I think it's called. I think it's just like a. What is the Mac? I don't even know. What's the? Don't they have a? I can't even remember the name of it. There's a name for it. Isn't there an editing software that Apple uses?
Yeah, I think it just comes on everything. I can't even remember now.
Yeah, I think that's the one that you can get for free.
Movie something. Yeah.
Yeah. iMovie. I think it's called.
iMovie.
Yeah, I think there's like an iMovie for the iPhone you can edit on.
That's like nothing compared to the program I use on the computer. So.
Yeah, and that's my problem too. I've used my program. I don't want to. Yeah, once you get used to the program, you're like, I don't want to go up to another one and have to sit there and relearn it.
Versimilitude says Peeping Tom is a proto slasher. It preceded Psycho. Oh, I see. Okay. That might be kind of fun, being old and everything. So,
do you think slashers could be a lot more, what's the word? Not gory, but more like intense?
well, there's probably ones that are. I mean, there's all kinds of different levels of it. But
Yeah.
intense. What are you talking about? Like, what do you
Like when
mean?
I see a lot of these slasher movies, they kind of, it's always like, I don't know. I just feel like there's always, maybe I haven't seen the right ones, but there's always something. I feel like if I were to make a slasher movie, I would, maybe I would probably suck. Let's be real. If I were to make a slasher movie, it would be so much. No, but I'm saying, like, it's always like, oh, the guy just pops out of nowhere, or he gives a phone call and it's creepy, and then he It's like, what about the slasher movie where it's like, I don't know, like like a lot of thought put in, like a really intelligent guy who's just a fucking psychotic motherfucker who's really terrorizing them, and you know what I mean, and then like, I don't know, being like, I don't know, just more intense, just like, holy shit, like this, I would not want this guy on my head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, it sounds like you got to make it.
Yeah, it sounds like it's just in my head. It's just, I don't know. It's just like it's I don't know. It's like even Halloween, like great movie, but it's like, it's like, I don't know.
So slasher movies are too tame for you.
Yeah, like, yeah, I guess. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've never seen one that like really quenched my thirst. Like, I love Halloween, don't get me wrong, but I've never seen one that quenched this, like, I guess this idea in my head of what I think a slasher should be.
This perverted
You know what I mean?
idea in your head of what you think you should be seeing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, not perverted. It's not sexy. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like, they don't like that. I don't know. Like, they don't terrorize the people nearly as much, like, psychologically,
Well,
before
I
they kill
mean,
them.
so here's a question for you. Have you seen the original, like, Evil Dead, for example? Because the victims get terrorized pretty bad in that.
Yeah, like that's. I agree. That is closer to what I like, but it's like a little over the top too. You know what I mean?
So it can't be over the top.
No, no, but that's been done before. My point is, Evil Dead's been done. The cheesy, over the top, terrorizing.
So,
Yeah,
okay.
I like that, but that's like a different genre. I'm talking like if you were to actually get in real life, like a psychotic, highly IQ psychotic person who wants to just absolutely terrorize someone before they kill them. How would they actually act? What would they actually do? You know what I mean? And then obviously someone who really doesn't mind taking chances too, like very bold in their actions. Like you said. I don't know. What would it be like? What would it look like?
Well, like I say, it looks like Matt has to make it for us. Let me catch up on some chat. Gary
Yeah.
says, and the director of Peeping Tom was well known and liked, never worked again. That's a bummer. Verisimilitude says, I personally like the way Nate's videos look. They don't need HD. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I've always said I'm the standard definition generation, so it only makes sense that the videos are standard definition. Verisimilitude says, yeah, Gary, I've heard that. Verisimilitude says, you're talking about an elevated slasher. I don't think it would work. That's Verisimilitude's take. Gary says, yeah, ruined his career. The movie Peeping Tom, I guess. Maybe it was ahead of its time. Watch it and see. So my question to you guys is, you're going to maybe watch it tonight. Where are you going to watch it? Online? Is there somewhere where it's free that anyone interested can also watch it, Peeping Tom? Or do you got Blu-rays or what? So yeah, I guess it's kind of hard for me to understand Matt's, or understand where Matt's coming from, but that's cool. That's why I keep saying he's got to make it so we can understand what his idea is.
Yeah, like you talk about now in the day of like computers and everyone has a phone. So someone who has a pretty high IQ, they could hack stuff and really know this person's location and their whole life and everywhere they go and see. So I guess in my head I was just thinking like really terrorize someone, like even in a part where maybe they're kind of alone somewhere, and then just make them go on like a complete crazy chase scene, and then not kill them, just do it just to fuck with them, and then leave and just keep going at them.
So a movie about someone just really tormenting the hell out of someone, not even
Yeah.
necessarily killing them.
Well, eventually we'll just kill the shit out of them, like, and then brutally,
Kill the shit
brutally
out of
kill them. You know what I mean?
So first torment the shit out of them, then kill the shit out of them.
Yeah, like you said, even just kill a bystander brutally, so they know what this person's capable of. So it's like, oh no, he's not just fucking around. Like, this guy just chopped someone's head off right in front of me that he doesn't know. I don't know.
So
It's just like, I guess it's more about the energy put into it. Just a ferocious, like, almost like you would see like a like energy that like a rabid dog would have or something. Just like super intense, like trying to just, you know what I mean? When they go after the person.
so here's a question. What do you have a title for this movie? Like
No, I just thought of it now because you're talking about slashers. I've just never seen one. How I picture in my head of like just how it just in my head it's more realistic. Like, something that more how a person might be. I don't know.
I think I hear you. Let me ask you this question. So, like, based on the talk today, it seems like they're you don't really necessarily like old movies. You don't like so many of the new ones. So I guess I'm getting the idea that for you, movies really aren't, which is fine. I mean, everyone's a different, aren't really necessarily so nostalgic. Is there anything of anything else in life or your experience of being a kid, or is there anything that you think of, like maybe video games
Yeah,
or
video games, cars. Obviously, I love
so
cars.
for you, like
Very nostalgic for cars
so you're nostalgic for cars. Would you say the
and video games. Yeah,
cars and
definitely
video
cars.
games?
Yeah,
Okay, well that's cool. See, that's cool. We'll have to.
and music too.
Okay,
Music too.
music, cars, and video games. That's cool. Yeah, because
And
I'm.
and the music. Every time period of this world has had good music, from classical to the 50s, the 30s, the 60s. So that's something that something that I do go, oh, because music, you don't need a crazy. It's just you got the instrument, you got the piano, you got the voice. You have so many time periods of just good music. Really any period in culture, there's been good music. There's cool Japanese music from back in the day. I mean, the list just goes on. It's endless. But movies, it's hard because you need all that money. It's like cameras haven't been out for a while. What does Matthew like doing? Oh, we were chat. Does that answer your question, or?
Yeah, I'd say so. Maybe we can go a little more in depth on things, more in depth in that thing. Let me just read the verisimilitude here. He says, in regards to Peeping Tom, he'll just download it. He says the new remake of Nightmare Alley was decent. In the original, decent. The original from 1947 is creepy. Yeah, I don't think I may have heard of that. Gary says, "What does Matthew?" Oh, here's a question for you. What do you like doing apart from making a brilliant house? It's not a shed; it's a house. What do you like doing apart from that?
Playing my guitar, like writing. Well, I haven't written any songs in a while, but I like writing songs when I stop when I because it takes a while sometimes to make the song and edit it and all that shit.
Do you just do a song and is it just a tune with no singing, or have you done singing?
I haven't done any. No, I haven't done any singing yet. Just instrumental, guitar, drums, bass. I have a SoundCloud on my channel.
He's got a SoundCloud, everyone.
Yeah. Well, all this. If you watch my videos, every song in my videos is me. All of them. Every video from all my channels. Any song you hear in there are sounds. Well, yeah. How about I've used a couple. No, I've used like generic sound clips, like for an effect. But every song, yeah, I've done all of it. So
something to note. You were gonna maybe answer more of the question earlier, and I cut you off. Anything else?
For what? Nostalgia stuff?
No, we're talking about what you like doing apart from making music in a brilliant house.
Playing video games, my Xbox. I haven't played it in a while because a lot of games are shitty. I like playing older games, but I like playing newer games too. So it's kind of the same problem I run into. So I like playing video games a lot. I like making the videos. When I do make them, I do enjoy them. I like working on my car when I can. I like driving my car.
Well, then you think you'd want the things to keep chewing the hoses so you can keep working on the car.
Well, I don't like working on the car unnecessary stuff. Like, you know, yeah. I mean, I like working on the car, and I also like if I had the money, I would like to modify cars.
Oh,
actually, like,
okay.
shape them up. Yeah, you know what I mean. And then yeah, no, it's no fun having to fix your broken ass. Like I don't mind it, but it's stressful because like, oh shit, my car is broken now. Like, like unexpectedly, that kind of sucks.
That's not fun work.
No, it's still a work. It's just it's like, oh, I got to get this on the road because this is down, and I don't know. It's become stressful because it's your car, and it's like I only have one car, so I can't. I have to get it on the road. So yeah, but yeah, I used to read books. I just read on the internet a lot. I read a lot of shit on the internet. I like learning new things. I like watching. I like watching videos, learning stuff.
Yeah,
I'd like to. I'd like to do if I get my own property. I really would like to build like a backyard roller coaster.
Oh,
like that. That'd be really fun.
I think I've seen like
a crazy backyard roller coaster.
I think I've seen parents do that for their spoiled kids on videos.
Yeah, yeah, that's how I got the idea.
I don't know if you've seen Versimilitudes. He says, "How the hell did you even come across Nate's channel since you're not a big slasher movie guy?"
Versimilitude, he's grilling me. I feel like I'm in interrogation.
Oh shit!
I'm just gonna plead the fifth.
Okay, there you go.
I don't talk to police.
Oh.
I don't answer questions. I'll just say that. I'll call my lawyer that I don't have.
Versimilitude says,
I don't think Nate wants me to answer that question anyway.
Okay, yeah, could be not. Versimilitude says he's a big gamer himself. Uncharted is one of his favorites, along with the Metal Gear series. What are Matt's thoughts on those games? I'm not familiar with them.
I don't have a PlayStation, so I've briefly played. I played Uncharted for like 10 minutes at my buddy's house. It looks pretty cool. It looks like a Tomb Raider type game, which I like Tomb Raider. So I just don't have a PlayStation, so I never got to really play one all the way through. And then Metal Gear, I never played the newer ones. I kind of played the old one on PS1. I do like those type of games. I would like to try Tom Clancy's what the fuck was that called? What were they called? Splinter Cell?
Oh, that might be, yeah. Could be.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Those are pretty good games. I like adventure games like Tomb Raider, and obviously Uncharted is kind of like that. Like we just go on a crazy adventure and you're exploring and climbing and shooting. Those are always fun. They're not my bread and butter. I really like shooting. I like shooting zombies. Like that's my favorite type of game, shooting zombies and like those military style shooters, we're just, like Battlefield. I really like them. I really like shooting zombies though, because there's a lot of zombies in our world, but as we are right now. So I guess it's nice to just boom,
There's this one that I found years ago for $3 at half price for Xbox 360. Have you heard about it? Was it called Zombie Island or something?
Dead Island. Yeah, I have it.
Dead Island. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have the company that made Dead Island made one of my favorite games. It came after Dead Island, called Dying Light. So it was a lot like Dead Island, but like it was based in like not an island, but like in like a Middle East, like kind of like a Middle East city. So, but it also had like you could like parkour in it and stuff. So it was like kind of a mix of like parkour and then like killing zombies. I thought it was really fun.
Oh, okay.
So like when you were running away from the zombie, you could like climb up buildings and stuff to get away from them. And then some zombies would climb the buildings and chase you. So that was cool. Really fun game. Yeah. Definitely one of my favorite zombie games for sure. It's Dying Light.
Yeah, I may have heard the title, but I can't be sure. I'm not so much on games.
Right.
Versimilitude says he's actually playing the newer Tomb Raider games at the moment. They are great. Love zombie games too. Zombie Army trilogy is awesome one. Have you heard of that, Matt?
I've heard of it. I never played it.
Okay.
I like Resident Evil a lot. That's like another a zombie. Well, I guess they kind of got away from the zombies in the newer ones, but I really like the Resident Evil games too. Left 4 Dead, definitely one of my favorite zombie games as well. Because it's like Left 4 Dead is like a co-op zombie game. It's like 4 people. You have to work together to like get through the map.
Okay.
Which I thought was cool. Like not a lot of games force you to work together. Like you can work together, but in Left 4 Dead, you literally, if you don't work together as a team, you will die. Like if you get too far away or you don't work together, like you have to work as a team. Like it forces you to cooperate and work as a team, which is really rare for a game to do. Not many games do that. So I thought that was like interesting and cool. It's like, wow, you actually have to force people to learn to work together and accomplish a goal, without everyone going crazy and running off and being Rambo.
So was that something you wouldn't be able to play alone then?
No, it's not. No, it's not nearly as good. Yeah, you could play with computers, but you really.
Oh, so if you're not playing it with someone else, like the computers play the other parts?
Yeah, not as nearly as good. No.
Looks like Gary's asking. Go ahead.
Oh no, you can keep on. Sorry.
Gary's asking Verisimilitude, where in Australia are you? I mean, that's for him to answer if he wants to, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the Australian government knows where he is. Exactly. So they've got it, clocked in there. Or I could give him a phone call after this. Like, hey, you were, we saw you were online, mate. We thought you were online, mate. What were you doing online? What were you talking about?
Well,
were you talking bad about us?
Wouldn't they know that?
They would, yeah. That's true. They would already know that.
That was a good. Yeah, that's so funny. We know you're online. What were you talking about?
We know you're online, Versimil. We know you're online. Were you talking bad about our government? mate, were you talking bad? Am I doing the right Australian accent?
Yeah, it's funny, whatever it is.
You're talking. I'm not doing like a specific. I'm not doing a true Australian accent. I'm just doing like the asshole fucking government Australian accent.
You're doing
I'm like butchering it to how I think they sound actually, like these fucking assholes.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe he likes these people. I don't know. I could be talking shit about people he likes. I don't know. I don't think he does.
I kind of doubt it. Verisimilitude says he needs to play Dying Light. Resident Evil rules. I recently played through 5 and 6 with a buddy. He knows they ain't highly regarded in the series, though.
5 and 6, yeah, they kind of. Yeah, I never played 6, but I played 5 and it was all right. Like I don't hate 5 like a lot of people do. I never ended up beating 5, but they kind of it kind of did start to stray away because Resident Evil used to be a very puzzle, slow-paced zombie game. So it was like you were like you were in like claustrophobic, not claustrophobic, but you were in areas you had to solve puzzles to get out of, and it was slower pace. It wasn't like a full action game. And you had to really conserve your ammo, and it's like every shot counted because you might run out of bullets. So it was like survival, like, oh shit, and then Resident Evil 5 and 6 started to, like you didn't have to worry about that as much, like a little bit, but it was more like just shoot, like I don't know. I thought 5 was all right. I thought 4 was really good. 4, yeah, Resident Evil 4 is definitely one of my favorites. Like even though it was a little bit more action packed, I thought, oh, God, it was an awesome game. And 7 was good too. Did he play Resident Evil 7? Resident Evil 7, surprisingly, I really like that. I haven't played Resident Evil Village yet, but 7 I really enjoyed. Sorry, I know Nate doesn't care about Resident Evil.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, these other people might want to hear about it. Verisimilitude says he's in Melbourne. I don't know if I think that's how you pronounce it, Melbourne.
Yeah, Melbourne, I think.
Yeah, I think they say Melbourne though.
Okay.
Verisimilitude can let me know if it's Maybe he can spell it how it's pronounced. Maybe it's more. Yeah. I hear that it's pronounced Melbourne. Gary, thanks Verisimilitude for answering his question.
Hey mate, we saw you sneeze. You're coming with us, mate.
Oh.
Hey mate, we saw you sneeze. You're coming with us in the van. Sorry. Too much for the channel?
No, I think we're fine. This isn't as bad as some past shows.
No, not at all. I said, "Will you sneeze? You're coming with me in the van." I mean, it's could be anything.
Did you just wipe your face with a tissue?
Did you just wipe your face with a tissue? You're enemy number one now, buddy.
Oh,
You know, you freaking. Oh man, this is what a world. But yeah, I know Gary Page is probably human right now.
yeah.
We got to plug back into the Matrix, everyone. Plug
Yeah,
back in.
back to video games. Gary says he's happy he hasn't been censored tonight. Well, that's a good change of events.
Oh yeah, Silent Hill. I forgot about. I didn't forget about Silent Hill. I never played a whole Silent Hill game, to be honest. I always wanted to, just never ended up buying. I just never. They stopped making Silent Hill games a long time ago, so I haven't had an older system in a while. Yeah, it's like I don't have the older systems, and I just never. So I never. It's like I've always wanted to play Silent games. I've watched the gameplay, and they look really good. And yeah, I would like to try playing one. Maybe I'll probably try playing just the first one, Silent Hill 1. But yeah, they look really good. It's a shame that they stopped making those games.
Bummer.
I'm surprised you don't play survival horror games, Nate. I think you would like them.
Yeah, well, like I say, I played the Dead Island for a while, but
Okay.
I
Did
think
you like that?
yeah, I mean, it was fun for a while. I think the main thing with me in video games is because of my age, I'm from the side scroller generation, and I guess
Mm-hmm.
I'm more, I guess I'm more into the simpler games because of that, I guess.
Well, what about the PS1 survivor horror games, like the old Resident Evils or the Silent Hill game from PlayStation 1 or even PlayStation 2 era?
Well, I like PlayStation 2. If we're talking, things that aren't old side scrollers from the 80s, it's mostly like PS2, maybe driving games. There's this awesome
Yeah,
game on PS2 called Flat Out. Have you heard of it?
I have not. No, I'm a big car guy, so I really like racing.
Well,
games too,
let me tell you about Flat Out for PS2. I mean, it's just got like the best in my opinion, like the physics. It's kind of like a racing / demolition derby where it's like a race and the cars will get all completely destroyed and damaged, but the technology or whatever that goes into the damage engine or whatever the hell you call it in video game speak. I mean, it's for PS2. I mean, it's really amazing. Like it's really cool, and the physics of driving are. I just really like Flat Out for PS2.
Okay, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I never. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I just never. It's on an older system. I don't have an older system. These graphics look pretty good though.
Oh my God.
PS2.
Flat Out is just amazing, and the the damage that can happen to the vehicle and stuff. Like if you roll it and stuff, or if your hood flies off and lands on your roof, your roof gets all like smashed in. It's just really great.
Wow.
Versimilitude says he's played part 7 a bit in virtual reality. Wow, check this out. I said Melbourne right. Thank you for confirming that. Versimilitude said it's crazy over here at the moment, but it's still better than
see, Versimilitude is taking the propaganda from the rest of the world.
Oh.
The states are not that dangerous at all if you don't go in the shitty. Well, not even all cities, but there's select cities in the states that you don't go into those areas, and you will never have to worry about getting shot. And also, what you see on that boob tube about the shootings in America, let's just say, and I have to censor now. They're not all real. Like they fabricate and make up a lot of stuff. Pretty much most of what you see on there. So
how the fuck?
I don't know
how the fuck is that censoring yourself?
Oh, that's right. Well, I'm not trying to say anything that might fuck the algorithm. I'm saying, well, Nate, they're like, oh, there's a mass shooting every week. It's like, take it with a massive grain of salt. Whether those are, I'll just, you'll get it. Whether they're, actually,
I think you gotta. I think all you need to say is take it with the grain of salt.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they just. It's like the rest of the world be like,
well, America has all those freedoms, or we used to, but they're so dangerous. And that's exactly how they scare those people. They're like, "Oh, let's just listen." And well, now look how you're now look when you listen to the government, how safe that is. I mean, there was your reason for all the quote unquote freedoms. There was a reason for the Bill of Rights because they knew how tyrants worked. They knew the shit that they would pull. Everything is for your safety. Everything is for the children. We're kicking your ass into the fucking ground because we care about you. It's for your safety. Sorry. But my whole life I've heard nothing from people overseas bitching about the Bill of Rights and why do you have freedom of speech and this and that. It's like because freedom of speech is like, oh, you don't want to know what the truth is. You don't want to be able to analyze what these fucking people are saying. You want them to be able to just say you can't say that because we're the tyrant and we don't want you talking bad about us, exposing our criminal activity. And same with the gun rights. It's like that gun rights, the Second Amendment it's not really for hunting. It's, I won't say, but it says in there, so for a well-regulated militia. So
you just said you weren't going to say.
well, Second Amendment, you can still say the Second Amendment on, YouTube. You can say what it is.
C-Snap's going to head out. If you're still with us, thanks for joining C-Snap. Catch you next time. Anyway, I don't think I got a chance to read his whole comment that made you explode, Matt. Let me just read this. I'll censor it. He says,
"No, I'm easily triggered about this topic. I'm really not about most things, but this topic, yeah, because these people are destroying this fucking world and they're evil I won't say what needs to happen, but
yeah, please don't.
Yeah, I'm not. But yeah, these people, they have fucked with my life too. They have pushed it too far, and they fuck with this whole world." And yeah, they're completely evil. And yeah.
All right, I'm not even going to bother reading it. I tried twice, and Matt, I couldn't get through it. Gary Page says Atari 2600 is a great console. I don't know if I think he's joking. Gary says, crap, Matthew going off on one. Uh-oh. He's got, at least he's got the crying laughter thing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, Verisimilitude was joking, Matt.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, kind of.
I can't tell through text.
That's true. Okay, here you go. He makes another joke. He knows he wouldn't want to go to high school here. Uh-oh. Verisimilitude says you're so easily triggered. Uh-oh.
Oh, I explained that.
He explained why.
Worse.
Gary says the gun thing in America scares me, but if I lived there, I would have a gun. That's nice.
Well, what scares me about England and these other countries, yeah, the gun thing what scares me is special people in costumes only are the ones that have the guns. That's what scares me about those countries. Because if you look at America also, the people in those special costumes that have privileges, they shoot more people than actual quote-unquote criminals. So, yeah, a lot of shootings that you see, like with the special costume people, it's scary that they have all these guns. Yeah, I agree. Because they are the criminals, and they're the only ones that have that. Especially in these countries, they're the only ones that are allowed to have them. Sorry, I went on a tangent, but yeah.
Apology accepted.
And there is that reason that they haven't pushed as hard in America as they have in the other countries. They have to go about America a little differently because we have that piece of metal that shoots velocity of lead pretty fast. So the only thing that kind of holds them back is doing what they did in Australia. But trust me, they have other plans for us. They'll try a lot of other methods. But that one thing, and they also don't like that. Like I said, there still is that Bill of Rights. They don't like that Bill of Rights. These people, they hate it. They hate due process. They hate all these things that a quote unquote civilized society of free people have. They don't like that. They want to get rid of that.
Yep, Verisimilitude. That's true. This is all just banter. We're all friends here. Let's hug.
Yeah.
VR hug. Actually, no, it'd be an e-hug online. Without VR, it's an e-hug, like email. Get it? Matt doesn't want to e-hug. That's okay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about something else.
Oh, okay. Don't say it out loud, please.
No, I can't. I know I can't.
Oh, we're getting pissed. We're getting Gary Page pissed. Okay, back to Video games.
Yeah, back into the Matrix. Everyone plug yourself in.
Oh,
Forget
speaking
reality.
of video games, I had no actual whatchamacallit yet response on me playing video games when I was 11 with my buddy. Anyone listen to any of that?
Wait, what? When? 11, buddy? Sorry.
Well, this week I put up a
Wait.
video that's actually not a video, it's audio from '88. Me and a buddy playing the NES games Jackal and Joust.
No, I didn't see that. I didn't even know you. Let me look that up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got no feedback yet, which is fine. I mean, feedback is not a
Oh, I didn't even. Yeah. Okay, I would have watched it. I guess when I look at some of your videos, because they all sometimes they like the way that you would. I guess the way that they're the like between the thumbnails kind of being pretty much the same, like the same in the sense that you holding up a video. You know what I mean? So the thumbnails kind of looking the same, and then the titles you word them. I'm just saying, like I overlooked it because of that.
That's
like,
okay.
Because it's like when I just look at your channel right now, it kind of blends into one. I don't know if that's good or bad. I guess I'm saying I realized that
just...
like I would have absolutely clicked on that immediately, but I had looked at your videos, but it didn't catch my eye because for some reason it kind of blends in with the other titles. Even that, I guess the picture's different, but
that's understandable. It's people don't have to stop their lives and click my videos /audios. Maybe that's why no one commented. It's they don't know about it, but yeah, it's like 30 minutes of.
The comments are turned off, dude. That's why no one commented.
Oh shit!
Sometimes turned off.
Sometimes the videos do that on there.
You know why? Because your kids, they turn off. If they hear a kid's voice, they turn off the comments.
Are you fucking kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. I have a video on my channel where I was playing Dying Light with like some kids, and I kept the comments open, but YouTube turned them off. When they hear kids' voices, they turn.
So can I turn them on, or can they not?
No, they don't let you.
Oh my god. Well, thank you for that bit of information.
What you could do, I guess, is lower the pitch of the voices a little bit on editing.
Yeah, well,
so they wouldn't know it was kids. It would totally lose the charm of the video because it's like, well, why do these kids? They're not, it sounds like little men, but the comments would be turned on. I don't know. I hate that shit. Yeah, they don't want kids getting. I don't know.
Kids can't get comments. Yeah. Okay. Anywho, it's out there for anyone who wants to listen.
Jackal and Joyce. Let me look that up.
Joust, yeah.
I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna listen just for like a second.
Oh, okay. Gary says UK is just gang stabbing. Well, that's all they can do these days after you know what. Gary says, yeah, video games are great. Movies are better. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, just because of my, the age I am and the era I grew up in, it's like I've got the most fondness for the early video games from the 80s and stuff. Like, once it gets into the 90s, not so much. I'm not big on all these, whatever kind of stuff, but that's okay. Verisimilitude says, what do you guys think about how the New York sewers flood with toxic waste every night at midnight? Oh, that's a joke, I think. That's funny. It's funny because when I was a kid, 12 years old, and I'd just seen that, me and a buddy went down into the quote-unquote kind of sewer area, and I thought that after seeing that movie that was true, that they flooded every night at midnight. That's funny. I think he's joking. And Matt's back, it sounds like.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this game. I heard your the voice. I looked up the game. The game looks fun. Like a little military.
Oh yeah,
it's driving around.
It's a couple of jeeps. Yeah, it's going into the war zone and blowing shit up and rescuing their guys. It's funny how like 7 guys could fit in the jeep.
Now, did you ever play that game Zombies Ate Your Neighbors? I know it was like a classic. Was that Super Nintendo? That might have been Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it, but I mean, I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar. I don't know if it's Super Nintendo or NES.
Yeah. Yep, Super Nintendo. Did you have a Super Nintendo?
Yeah, I did. I'm trying to think of, I had things like my buddy had Prince of Persia on Super Nintendo. That was the shit back in the day. I had things like I still got some of this stuff like Ultraman. It's just like a fighting game, the Japanese character Ultraman. And I've still got some Super
These
Nintendo games.
now I wonder, is it just nostalgia? Because again, I slightly grew up with NES. We had an NES that was like my first console I played, and then I played Sega Genesis. We had that, but I don't know if it's nostalgia talking or if it's just the reality. Like, but when I'm looking at this Jackal game, it definitely has a certain charm to it. Maybe it's because of the old graphics and like the tankish gameplay. Like, it's kind of got its own, like, they don't make gameplay like that anymore. Like with the controls being kind of basic and tank like.
I know, I love
it gives
that.
it a certain charm. It gives it a certain. I like the new games. Don't get me wrong, I love them, but I like kind of everything. I like different types of games.
Well, how cool would it be to have like a newer game with that old, like that?
I think they do that. I haven't played any of them, but there's like independent game companies that definitely cater to people like you and that like these older type games because they're easier to make. Actually, like, you don't have to be a big studio now with our technology to make a game like Jackal. And I think people like some of the little companies that are independent. Like, I've definitely seen some side-scrolling games and stuff like this.
I can remember when after I got the first iPad, like downloading some kind of cool games like that it was like Jackal but an airplane instead, but they'd have really kind of good graphics, but it was still the scroller that went from bottom to top like that, but it was an airplane, so that was really cool.
I guess Gary Page asked if Mustangs are good cars. I guess because he doesn't probably see Mustangs in England much.
What's Matt would be a good person to answer that.
I mean, good cars. It depends on what you think a good car is, really. I mean, are you asking a reliable car? Yeah, they're pretty reliable. They're not as reliable as like a Honda, but are they good muscle cars? Are they good ripping your? Are they good cars that you want to spend pretty cheap money and get a car that is fast and can rip you back in a straight line for pretty much like as cheap as you're going to spend? Yeah, they're the best, one of the best cars for just straight line speed for the money. Absolutely. And they're also pretty comfortable to drive. Like, I'm also a Mustang is the ones I've driven they ride relatively well, like probably better than my Miata. They're nice cruising. They're muscle cars. It's like, muscle cars, a nice comfortable car that you can downshift and hear a loud V8 and just throw you back in your seat when you floor it. I've always liked Mustangs. I'm a Mustang fan.
Well, thank you.
I'm a huge Japanese sports car fan the most, but I do like muscle cars, and I do like Mustangs are definitely up there.
Verisimilitude.
I'm a Ford guy.
You're a Ford guy?
Yeah, over Chevy. Yeah, I think Chevy may. I mean, I like the Corvette, but Chevy build quality is.
Well, wait, what about what about Camaro? That newfangled Camaro?
I don't like the new Camaro. I do like the Camaro that came out like with the Transformers, that generation, like 010.
Oh, okay.
09. I really like that style of Camaro, but besides that style and the 60s Camaros, I really don't care about any other Camaros, to be honest. The 80s, early 90s, that just,
Verisimilitude asks if I've seen Class of 1984 and Class of 1999. I've actually grew up with the Class of 1999. I still haven't seen 84. 99 is really fun in my opinion, and got some pretty hardcore violence and stuff in there. And that chick's kind of hot. She was in movies there for a while and then stopped being in movies. But has Matt seen in either of those? Probably not. They're kind of old.
No.
Okay, here's a question for me. Verisimilitude says, Nate, what's your take on what happened to Jason at the end of part 8 when he gets, I'm adding this onto it, but for anyone who doesn't know, he gets all,
never seen it.
He gets all, Friday part 8, he gets all drowned in the toxic waste at midnight in the New York sewer. It's just nonsensical garbage. And then what happens is he gets flooded with the toxic waste, and then when it washes away, he's basically his childhood self. It's just like nonsensical garbage. It's probably more like I don't know. Just I don't trying to be poetic or what. I just kind of always laughed at it. I guess it's the maybe the writer's way of saying, okay, this is the toxic waste. Washed all the bad away from Jason. Now he's back to his youthful, clean, non-evil self. I guess is probably the way you could interpret it. I guess to me, it's just a joke. That's my answer to that, I guess. Versimilitude says Class of 99 is my favorite. Yeah, I don't imagine 84 would be as good. That's why I never saw it. 99 is a classic. Got some really fun violence and stuff in there. Kind of predicting what the going to high school would be like in regards to just cops and police, and not quite the same, because at the beginning, when you go into high school at Class of 99, you got to leave your guns at the door.
Yeah.
I think you get them when you get out of school again or something like that. But
Can you imagine if you brought a firearm to a school now? Oh my god.
oh, okay, subject change.
That's not well. Just saying, dude, you would be like terrorists or something considered, even though that was literally a common thing back in the day.
Versimilitude says pretty much my thoughts too, probably about the end of Friday the 13th part 8. Yeah, it's washing the evil of Jason away, and he's a virginal, innocent young kid again. I can remember because that was the first one I saw in the theater with my dad, and I was like, oh my god, what a joke. I was really worried that there was going to be none after that. I'm like, this must be the end. What a joke. Gary says that Friday's toxic waste was ridiculous. I know, even at 12, seeing it in the theater, I was like, what the hell? But like I said, I that's what I thought reality was. I thought in the sewer, even if you weren't in New York, that, that's what happened at midnight every night, is the toxic waste would flood through the sewer.
Oh god. Freaking, this is how we learn our reality through these movies.
Horror movies, yep. This is where I learned my reality.
and you wake up older and you're like, wow, I live in a horror movie already.
That's true. They're just getting us ready for the horror to come.
Oh yeah. Now I'm looking at Mustangs, so freaking.
Oh, okay. Whoever asked that question, I think it was Gary. He's got Matt looking at Mustangs.
Yeah. So many of them are automatic, though. I hate automatic.
Versimilitude says it's a shame that part 8 isn't what the writer-director wanted it to be. That's true. He had this idea when he was writing it that he was going to be able to, film so much in New York, and he's going to have a fight at Madison Square Garden, and it turned out that all he could do was just shoot a little bit in Manhattan, and everything else had
they're like, where's in the budget you got to get the permits to shoot?
Right. It was kind of dumb on his part, like, thinking he was going to be able to do all that stuff, but whatever. I remember even as a kid seeing it in the theater, like it says Friday 13th part 8, Jason takes Manhattan. Most of it's on the boat, and then the very end is just the supposed Manhattan at the end. So even as a kid, I was disappointed.
Yeah, some nice Mustangs online. I need a second car because the Miata's got some rust on the frame. I mean, I'll probably keep the Miata, but I gotta eventually fix it up a bit, so I'll need a second car. And with the price of the used car market and our money devaluing, it's like that's why also I'm looking too, because it's like I don't know, I might have to make a jump on something.
Oh, okay. So we got him into car shopping. That's okay.
I do it every day.
He does it every day.
It's just that since you brought up Mustang, I figured I'd look at the car. Always kind of like I could buy a Mustang. It wouldn't be too, like an old Mustang wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, anyway.
Versimilitude says that's the one they should remake. Part 8. Part 8 is really Jason takes a boat. Yeah, not Manhattan. He takes a boat. Gary says his neighbor has a European Mustang, and I can't stop looking at it. He's laughing tears of laughter. I don't know if that's some joke, or I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Have a European Mustang.
Is that like is that what you call your hot women over there, or I don't know?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they sold Mustangs. You could buy him Euro. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to.
I don't know either. So we just basically 2 hours and almost 10 minutes into the show. Probably go to 3 hours and call it good. What do we think about that?
Guys, the chat.
Well, it doesn't matter what everyone thinks. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, this show, my show.
Yep.
Oh man. So, you guys do a Nate and Beth show coming up soon, or was that last month, or?
Well, I don't know. Well, we did one in January. I don't know if. Oh yeah, you showed up for that for briefly in chat there. We already did one in January. Of course, next week is February, so I guess
that's what I'm saying.
We'll have to see what happens. Once again, it's all depends on her. It all depends on her.
Yeah, that's good.
But in the winter, I mean, there's so little to do that we probably will in February, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's good. Yeah, everyone loves the Nate and Beth show. It seems to
so I wonder why that is, because everyone loves Beth. So maybe I should
just have her do it.
Just have
the Beth show.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do that.
Oh shit. How would she be able to handle just herself? Do you think she could do it?
No, she wouldn't want to do it herself.
She wouldn't want to do it. Yeah. Interesting.
It's funny how basically we do more Nate and Beth shows. We like those shows. Basically translates to we like Beth.
Yeah. That's funny. Maybe they like hearing the female voice, changes it up.
That's true. I mean, guys like hearing the woman's voice.
A lot of lonely guys out there too. So
that sucks too.
I mean, is anyone in the chat? I mean, it's probably personal, but is everyone here single, or is anyone that has kids, a girlfriend?
Hey, that's a good question.
I don't think we've ever asked that. I guess this is the first time it's come up.
That's a good question, Chad. Anyone got kids? Anyone got women?
Seems like Nate's the only guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if they answer. If they want to answer.
We'll either find out or not.
Nate's the only player in town.
Oh,
not mean player in the sense that you're like a man whore, but just you actually have a woman. You actually are in the game.
Well, I didn't for a long, long time, so.
Oh, okay.
It's finally my turn.
It's just your turn.
Verisimilitude says it's summertime here. That's very true. But I mean,
he has a long-time girlfriend. Wow, okay.
It's also I think it's always warm in Australia, ain't it? Gary says no Mustangs are not so powerful here. Bloody hell, I can't even drive. Oh no. Verisimilitude says he's Team Nate, meaning maybe he likes to hear me as well. Thank you very much. Looks like I need to do something here. Let's see.
Who's this?
Yeah, I think this. Yeah,
Have you had this person before?
Not that I'm. Let's see. How do I? Oh, Jesus. Can I not even block anymore?
I don't know. Oh, well, what's up? You got a.
It's hide user, I think.
Yeah. Well, you like.
What?
He was a fan.
Huh?
He was a fan, I think, or.
Well, yeah, but he's just saying all kinds of nasty shit.
Look at his username. He's clearly a troll.
Yeah. Where the hell was I? Gary says Terror Train Laserdisc on eBay are cheap. That's true. There was one cheap months ago, and I was too cheap to get it. I don't need it at the end of the day, but it's tempting. Oh, okay. So this is what you said a while ago. Verisimilitude says he's got a long-time girlfriend. Way to go. Oh, okay. So Verisimilitude says not in Melbourne. It's winter here most of the year. So winter probably gets down to what, a freezing 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Wait for him to answer.
Yeah, about 2 hours and 15 minutes. You don't have to be with us if you're bored, Matt. You don't have to.
Oh no, I was just reading something. Well, I guess I'm not bored. I was just sorry. I was
Oh, that's okay. Just putting it out there that it's just you don't have to be on if you're done talking.
No. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Kind of a bummer that no one else is really open to Skype, but that's okay.
Yeah. Well, what happened to the other English lad?
I don't know. He might have got mad at me or something. I don't know, or disappointed in the show, or I don't know.
Which guy was that? What was his name?
Will Powell? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Has he been, or he's just not here today?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him since January 6th.
Oh wow.
So yeah, he might have just got. I don't know. Well, I guess I can't speak for him, but
Yeah, I can't speak for him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe maybe something happened though. This day and age, man.
no, well, we can
Maybe,
hope
maybe
not.
he's sick.
We can hope not.
Was he on medication? I thought he said he took some good medication.
I don't remember
can't
that,
say
but I remember him saying, he has bouts of depression, which is understandable even before 2020. But yeah, maybe he has ups and downs and is going through a down. But he's obviously welcome to come back anytime.
Yeah, not you're not going anywhere, right? You're not leaving the channel or the.
What are we talking to me?
Oh yeah, you are you not like getting rid of the live stream? I should say
Well, I mean, not until spring.
You're gonna bail on us again all summer?
Probably.
Oh, no. That was a long summer, man.
Oh shit.
Us losers, That's all right. It's understandable.
Maybe a Nate and Beth show here and there, or just a Beth show.
Yeah. You didn't you have you? Is that when you started Nathan Bet? Is that when you started the?
I think we started Nate and Beth show last March in 21 of March. She had enough to drink where she felt comfortable.
Yeah, but you kept it going into the summer periodically.
Right? Yeah, I looked the other day. I think we only pretty much did. I think one in May and then one in July or something. So it was just like 2 over the course of the summer. It wasn't that much.
Yeah. We were left hanging dry in the summer. You were out there. What were you doing? You were just boating.
Yeah, being outside, kayaking, swimming, biking, being annoyed by other people out in those same venues.
Oh yeah, because it's not just the LED lights. You probably got to listen to them glare in the fucking.
Well, at the beach, it's Marco Polo and balls flying all over the place and.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, then you were probably going to all those drive-ins, right?
Well, we just did 2 last year because it was so annoying both times. But Gary asks if it's snowing in Minnesota. No, luckily not today, but it did snow like 3 separate times over the frickin' past weekend, which was not fun. Gary says Will is probably still in the pub. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, people come and go, or obviously no one is required to show up to the show or whatever. So I think we were up to like 4 people for a while listening, so that was cool. That's probably before C-Snap left. So
yeah, what happened to rip my face?
Oh, he's blocked.
Oh no.
Why was that entertaining for you?
It was kind of entertaining, yeah. Where did he come from? That's what I was wondering. Because you never get trolls or anyone that's.
Well, he came from troll. Is your mama troll? I guess.
Came from what?
Mama and Papa troll. I guess. How do I know where he comes from?
Oh, I didn't know if you saw his thing or you had someone. Maybe someone was messing with you another time, and I don't know.
No, it's not familiar to me.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Gary says keep doing drive-in clips. I mean, there's not a whole. I shared like the most interesting stuff. I mean, there's not a whole lot of interesting stuff. I guess I could show that brief amount of time last year where the guy was on top of his vehicle with no shirt. It looked like, the anarchy drive-in situation.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? It's just
Yeah, I know. People just gotta like what's it called? Just like grandstand and like, here, world, look at me.
yeah, it's like they're little 5-year-olds. Like, look at me, I need attention from complete fucking strangers at a drive-in movie theater. Like, you know.
Versimilitude asks, what have I been watching lately? I have actually watched a couple things, but I haven't ever seen. I've had the VHSs of for over 10 years. This one called, I actually got the Blu-ray on order as well because it's kind of up my alley. This one called Wolf Lake, where it's got, it's like kind of a thriller thing that takes place on a lake. This one guy, anyway, I'll review the movie once I get it. And there's this one other one called Dominique or something like that from the late 70s. So I'm going to do a review on Dominique, but I'll probably do that soon, but I'm waiting to get the Blu-ray for Wolf Lake so I can review the movie and Blu-ray of that. But mostly that and, just rewatching stuff over and over, things like Screams of a Winter Night. I generally get that out in the winter. And those are the two big movies I actually saw recently that I've never seen for a while. I've got the old clamshell, what's it called, Prism VHS releases of Dominique and Wolf Lake, so I'll showcase those were kind of fun.
Wolf Lake, nice.
Yeah, Wolf Lake is from the early 80s. It's got, you probably don't even know who Rod Steiger is, but he's in it. He's like the bad guy, and it's kind of fun. It's up my alley because it's it's beautiful scenery, in a cabin lake location. You can see the Blu-ray scan on YouTube, so anyone can just watch the Blu-ray version on YouTube. So if anyone interested,
That's good to know. Yes, some things are on YouTube, like the whole movie. I've noticed that, like some older movies.
yeah, I would imagine Dominique's probably on. That's like a PG movie. It's not the most amazing movie in the world. It's more atmospheric and stuff, ghost story, spooky. But I would imagine Dominique's probably on YouTube as well. Gary says maybe he's a big film fan. The troll. So you think you think I should unblock him? Is that what people want?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, gonna be wait.
Can you do that, or is it?
Yeah, I don't even know if I can. I don't know if I can. It just says. Oh wait. Oh, here's undo. Okay.
Yeah. See what happens.
Oh shit! I accidentally hidden. Oh fuck!
What happened? You hit someone?
I hid.
Oh no! You hit Versimilitude, dude.
I noticed.
All of his comments are gone now.
I'm trying to undo it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh fuck! I can't undo. Oh shit!
Oh no. No, go in. I'll tell you how to do it right now. You can do it. I'll go into YouTube or here. We can keep the chat going, but I'll because I've unblocked people before.
Oh.
You got to go into your settings.
Good golly. So where the hell am I going?
Do you have his? Do you know his user? Like, do you know his channel? Like, where to go to it?
Hold on. It's my, I'm streaming, so my internet's slow. Hold on. What a joke. Oh my God. Okay, here the page is loading. So where do you want me to go? YouTube Studio? Oh, wait, settings?
You might be able to, hold on. Let me see if you can unblock it. Yeah, I'm looking right now. I'm Googling it right now.
Oh man.
Hold on, just hold tight.
Oh wait, I can see Versimilitude just said what the fuck.
Oh, you unblocked him. What'd you do?
Okay. It says okay, it says he was unhidden by me. So I just clicked block again, and then it has an option to undo.
Oh, unblock. Yep, there you go. Simple as that.
Okay, Versimilitude's back, but are all the okay? I'm not. Yeah, all the messages that he did up until then are gone, though. Oh, sorry about that.
That's a shame.
Sorry, my man. Jesus Christ.
Damn, my bad. Damn. Shit.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
Hey, you're the one that clicked it.
That's
you clicked this thing.
Anyway,
you
you're
unblock the other guy. We went through all this trouble.
you
the
know
other guy
what?
gets-
I'm not even gonna worry about the other guy.
Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, you're right.
With a name like that,
Yeah,
verisimilitude.
he's definitely. There's nothing he's gonna say that.
Verisimilitude, you're back. If in case you want to know, what a bummer. Well, at least we read all of his stuff before he said. I don't.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
true.
could. You know what? I can go through each one of these and go view deleted message. Does that make
Yeah,
it?
try to bring him back. See, try to bring him back.
Does that make you be able to see him?
I'll tell you. Try it. Yeah.
Well, I've been doing it from the bottom up. I'm doing it starting from the. I'm clicking on view deleted message.
Nah, they're not coming back for us.
Huh.
Let me see. Yeah, they're still gone.
Huh.
That sucks.
Well, I'm just doing it anyway. I don't know how far I'm gonna go. Yeah.
It's just no one else sees it.
Okay, well then I'll stop doing it. What a bummer.
Yeah. Well, you live, you learn.
At least we read the stuff. So Verisimilitude says, I like discovering new slashers. Blood Tracks from 85 is fun. Okay, is that on YouTube? I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Like you
hey,
say.
we should know now how that stuff works.
Yeah, there you go. Well, the thing is,
a hard lesson.
But when you bring them back, though, apparently all the comments stay gone, though.
Yep. Yeah, they just for some stupid reason. Like you know, I don't know why you can't bring the comments back. But I'm not gonna question YouTube. You know,
it's the God.
It's the God. It's our God, not my God. Unbelievable.
That's okay. I'd feel worse if we, hadn't got a chance to read the comments first.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you got to read them. Oh yeah, I wouldn't sweat it too much.
I'm not. I'm just looking up Blood Tracks.
Oh, what's that? The movie?
That's the movie he. I think he just saw recently. Let me look at the images. Terror on the Slopes. Oh no, it's got to be like a ski enthusiast horror movie.
Yep. Terror on the Slope.
Okay, I'm seeing images of all important women in bikinis and swimwear.
There you go. There you go.
Like in the winter. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's a metal slasher.
What do you mean a metal slasher?
Well, I'm assuming it's probably got. Oh yeah, there's pictures of metal guitar band members and stuff. So it's probably got, just scenes of people playing metal music in it.
Okay, yeah, that sounds cool. Sounds interesting. Man, is Verisimilitude, did he leave?
No. After I unblocked him, he said this comment where he says he likes discovering new slashers.
Yeah.
So
got 3 listeners.
I think it's been that way for a while. When after what's his name left, C-Snap.
Yeah, remember the days when you had like 8 or 9 or sometimes 10 for a second? Remember those days last year?
Yeah, I was just talking about that at the beginning of the show. I think those days are gone. But
you think?
I kind of think so. I guess I kind of hoped that they would have returned over the winter, but I don't think.
Yeah, you know what probably contributed to those. Like obviously, probably why you got double the amount most of the time was probably because of the. No, were people? People still were, and they were still, how do I say it? They were still having to stay in their house because of Invisible.
Oh, that could have played a part of it, I guess. Maybe people.
Yeah, because that was 2021, right? Yeah, last year.
Yeah, but I think some people were still in their house back then, so maybe.
Yeah, because you have people from all these different countries showing up.
Yeah, so it could have been that, everyone was cooped up in their house. Oh well.
Yeah, because that was a lot of people a lot of people saw an uptick in their like other YouTubers saw a big uptick in their live show viewership because literally people couldn't go out, but they had nothing to do.
Yeah. Well, they
So-
could go out. They didn't want
They
to.
could, but there wasn't anything to do though. To be fair.
Oh,
Or they had
that's
to-
true.
Or they said, or if you wanted to go out, you had to wear the beep. You had to put the beep on. You had to put the beep.
Yeah, that's funny how you went beep on.
I didn't mean to do that. I changed it. I went up a bit. Beep on.
It's not as bad as put the beep on.
That was a fucking nightmare having to put the beep on.
Oh yeah, I didn't like putting the beep on.
Oh my. Did you ever get confronted for not wearing it correctly?
Yeah,
I told you about mine. Yeah, you did get confronted.
yeah. I just walked out. Or one of the ladies, I told Beth, and I I very sarcastically went back to her and I said, "Thanks a lot. Thanks
When
for
you went back to the lady that told you, you said thanks a lot.
thanks for caring."
How'd she respond? She just ignored you.
Silence.
Yeah. Was that? I think you said. Wasn't that one of the video stores too, or not video? Was that like a? I think you.
No, the half price was the one where I just walked out without saying anything, and
Oh, so they said something. You literally just all right. You just beelined it out there.
yeah, because normally at stores like Target or whatever, it's such a big store that
They don't say shit.
you can
yeah.
get away with it drooping.
Drooping, yeah. Oh, so you were just drooping the beep, and they said something.
Right, because I droop
Oh,
I droop it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I never not. Yeah, I never. Yeah, that was always dude. I would sometimes put it below my chin, like you know what I mean. Like I didn't care. Like fuck them. And a couple times I didn't wear the beep at all. I just walked into the store without it.
Where there you go. Gary says it's the director did the Costner film The Bodyguard. Oh wow, he did that goofy movie which I might have deleted it. Yeah, I can't remember the title of it. Oh, Blood Tracks. Okay. He went on to be bigger. That's cool. Versimilitude says if you shared stuff from the channel a bit more, you'd get more views, but I know Nate doesn't want a huge channel. Yeah, it's partly that. I mean, stuff like that and whatever. Yeah, it's kind of nice having a small channel too, I guess. So it was actually getting a little overwhelming when you have like 11 people show up. It was like, holy shit.
Yeah, because you were trying to. When you have that many people, you can't
read it all.
Yeah, you just have to. You have to just respond and let people read it themselves, like on after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was self-torture.
Yeah. With a couple of people, you can easily do it that aren't talking all the time. Yeah, well, yeah, you were killing yourself doing that. No one else does that, Nate. Like, we can clearly see what he says, like in the chat.
Well, the reason I do it, just to answer anyone's question, why I did that is just because a lot of times I just, stuff I just listen to and I'm not looking at the screen, and people might be commuting, they might be working. So I realize, I don't have to do it, but that's the reason why.
You know what one YouTuber does I see, and if you have a good audio base, it's not bad. Like if they don't say anything too crazy, he when he gets like donations, so like the super chat.
Yeah.
So when he gets a super chat where someone pays, like it shows up on the screen, right? And then he has a like an automated voice read the comment. So that leads. He has a lot of trolls. So trolls will donate a couple of bucks and then say some fucked up shit. But your chat, it's besides that one guy, like you pretty much. Well, then but then again, some people do say stuff that you had to take out because it was too close to there. So I guess it wouldn't work out. But then again, you could actually probably do a delay on it where, like, it doesn't say it right away. So if they say something too bad, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That might get annoying because it's just automated voice.
Yeah,
comments.
I'm more into human voice, but
yeah,
you're trying.
Yeah, but then again, you can self-censor the comment. The audio voice can't. So, like, you can read a comment and be like, "Well, he said this, but I can't say the whole thing." And You know, where if you had the audio voice, then you would just have to not say the. I don't know. You could still. I don't. It's whatever. I don't. He's the only guy I've ever really seen do that. Usually people read the comments. Yeah.
Versimilitude says a guy at the theater asked me to wear something or other the other day, and I just gave him the Michael Myers head tilt.
Did you go into the theater or did you walk out?
Yeah, we'll see if he responds.
Oh yeah, because he's in Australia, so they still have to wear the beep beep beep.
They got to wear the beep on their face.
I don't know why.
That was fun.
What did I do? I forgot what I did. I was like, wear the beep.
Yeah, no, you went something like, I don't like wearing the beep anymore.
Yeah, because I went a higher pitch. I was like,
but you said that, yeah, the word after beep in the high pitch.
Yeah, they got. I don't know what date was it? What month was it that they got rid of the beep? Was it mine? It was like in May of.
Yeah, it was May for us too. May last year.
Yeah, and it was just that it was just like how they're doing now. Like in the rest of the world now, have you noticed they're like, oh, well, no more restrictions, like in all these countries. Do you notice that like how they just started?
Yeah, I heard about that for the UK.
Yeah, it was in like Ireland too, and a couple countries. Not all of them, but it was kind of like sudden. Remember, it was just like one day in May. It was like, all right, no more beep, and you're like, what? I
was fine with it.
I was fine with it, but it was just, and I saw it coming because I was like, you know what, they want to relax us a bit in the summertime, give us a little, taste of
get out there and spend money.
Yeah, because they're gonna turn it up come the winter time, and they did, but we'll see.
Versimilitude answers your question.
He's already in the theater.
He was already in the theater.
Oh, it's not. I would have thought it was. Wow.
Yeah, because I think they came out of LD. There.
LD. Okay.
LD.
Oh, I thought you had to have the beep.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised to hear. I'm surprised. You don't need to hear or to have it either, even if they came out of LD.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
You can just do that whole show. I don't know why I did I don't know. It's because I hate these people and I like mocking them any chance I get. Like how I did the Australia accent, but I butchered it when I was speaking of
authorities.
Yeah, the authorities. Yeah. So every time we talk about the quote unquote authorities, just the authorities, they're a fucking joke. So you gotta make them out to be the clown costumes wearing people. Like I said, I don't when I talk about the authorities, especially the ones with the weapons, I just call them clowns with costumes on.
Yep.
That's all. It's like, oh, you got a costume. That's cool. You got a little shiny badge on your costume. That's cool, buddy. I didn't realize it was Halloween. Get the fuck out of
here. Gary Page says the beep.
Oh no, he said
it. I said the first two letters. He says the beep.
You almost said the K.
The beep has almost gone, but my mom isn't. Beep. So I have to be careful.
Oh, you don't have to be careful, Gary. You're fine, man. You could hug your mom all day. You're
okay. Let's be nice.
Well, I'm gonna hug. It's a little weird, but you're all right. That's good. Your mom hasn't gotten the.
That's good. She hasn't gotten it.
Yeah, she's a survivor.
You're right, though. I almost did say it.
Yeah, and which one, Gary? There's 4 of them now. Or 5. It makes me laugh. You all need to get the beep, and I'm like, I haven't gotten any of them. What do we get? All 4 of them? Over we're on, you on number 4 and 5 now? What do you want me to just get all of them at once? What?
That'd be bad.
Well, I'm just saying, it's realistically, I should go up to the pharmacy and ask them. It's well, I haven't gotten any of the beeps. Do I just come back every 2 weeks for what, like 2-3 months now.
Yep. Once come back each week.
He uses you see what he said?
Yeah, let's not even read it.
I'm not even gonna read it.
Way
I
to
can't even say that word, the F word, man. That's like the big F word. Oh no.
He uses a beep 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 to get in the beep.
Oh, I said the theater. Wow.
You said the theater, damn it.
They're gonna start to pick up what the beeps mean.
Oh
they're not
no,
gonna.
I
The beep
doubt
could
it.
mean anything.
The beep could be anything.
Yeah, because we're talking about shoes. You know, no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Yeah, that's what else are we talking about?
yeah. The beep equals shoe. Like you didn't wear the shoe. You didn't get the shoe on. That's all.
And the other beep is no shirt, and the third one's no service. Duh.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that you love how they compared it to that. Well, you love how they had the audacity to compare it to not wearing a fucking shirt and shoes.
Oh yeah.
Store. Like, okay, dude.
No, what was worse was compared it to drunk driving.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that one. but at least talking about like going into the store, like, oh, well, we always had a shirt and shoe, sir. You know. Because like seeing some like you could say, well, I wouldn't mind if a hot chick didn't want to wear a shirt into the store.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind at all. You know.
Yep.
It's just no one wants to see your fat old ass not wearing a shirt. You know. So. But anyway, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. He's got the beep. I like saying the beep.
Yes, you are.
The beep. And the beep. That'd be a funny way to like censor a YouTube video. You know, like people censor their curse words now with just like regular beeps.
Oh.
Just put beep like yourself over everything.
Yep.
Oh man, maybe I'll try that on video. See how it comes out. Just start screaming curse words.
Okay.
We'll see. I'll keep it in the back of my mind if I ever make another video.
So Verisimilitude says something. I'll just say, way to go. Way to go, Verisimilitude.
Oh, he likes his health. Do you? Well, then you should,
Beep.
He likes his health. It's like, okay. You don't want to be like those soccer players, on the TV?
Well,
see those soccer players that are just dropping?
No, I don't. What are they doing?
So like soccer players, a couple basketball players, those sports where they're like running around all the time, and I can't even censor myself because I know why they're doing it, like the quote unquote science behind why the people that are like very active, like they're really raising they're really pumping blood through their system because they're running around on the field. There's a reason why those people are, they're falling on the floor faster than your average fat fuck who sits on a couch.
Oh,
there's actually but there's like tons of videos, and dude, I'm surprised you haven't even seen them. Not just videos, but there's also guys that are like, I can't play anymore. Like I literally can't play the sport because I'm having problems with my heart.
Oh no!
I said it so loud. I don't even know if you could. Oh, my beep. My thing in my chest. That's a beep.
Okay.
I'm having problems with, but they've been literally dropping in the middle of games. They hold their beep with their hand, like they're like that the when you put your hand over your chest for the flag, they're doing that, and then some of them just fall over.
Oh, okay. It's a new trend going on.
Yeah, it's a really weird thing that's been happening in 2021, even to now that these. Literally, I think we're over 100 of them, like on live TV. I would be interesting to see the number of soccer players and basketball players that like I haven't counted, but it's just been like another one fell over.
That's weird.
Literally, they're not like injured. They're just like, oh, they hold up, and they just fall over.
Huh?
They have to get hauled off, like, and they can't, So I don't know what. It's a weird coincidence. I don't know what's going on. I think it must be I don't know. It must be I don't know what it is, guys. It's weird. It's just weird. These really healthy people. I don't know. It must be a coincidence. Just it happens. That's all.
Yep.
Gary, in what way? Oh, I'm a good influence. I actually save lives. I'm saving lives, guys. Get your beep so I can save your life.
Oh,
man. What happened?
Just Matt's a bad influence. Oh no.
Oh man. I'm a good influence, I think.
Yeah.
I think I am. I literally think I'm saving lives.
Oh, Gary's here for movie talk. All right.
Yeah, but all right. I don't want to. But Gary, to be fair, I'm sure other people are in here for movie talk, but I guess there's only 3 people, but there are still other people here too. I don't know. I'm sure. I don't know. I guess you could do a vote. Obviously, people want to talk about movies, but there's still other people too that you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That also,
I can understand both sides.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know. I guess I want to say the world doesn't revolve around me or you or any of us. So sometimes I don't know. Even though I'm the one, I don't know. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's tough because there's really only a couple people here. So I guess Gary's like 25%.
He's a big percentage of the people listening. Yeah.
So unless verisimilitude, does he not care about the beep?
Yeah, he seems not to care, but yeah.
Yeah. And then obviously you and me, I don't know. Do you have? I don't know. You said you don't seem to have a problem talking about it on occasion, Nate. I don't.
Yeah, like in moderation, and
yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Because I'm sick of hearing about it. Like, I would love to never talk about this ever again. I'm done with it. I've been done with it. I've literally been done with it since March of 2020. I was like, I don't ever want to hear about this again. But seemingly no one else was. I was telling people to shut the F up in March of 2020, but.
Well, okay, what happened? Now you want to hear about it?
No, I don't want to hear about it, but my point is, I was ready to stop talking about it then, ever again. I'm good. Actually, even before March, I'm sorry, when I was at work, January of 2020, these guys would bring it up, and I'd be like, why are you talking about this? I would be like, why are you guys talking about football? Like your foosball or whatever, just tell me your bread and circuses. Anyway, off topic, but yeah. Beep!
Yeah, I think we'll just agree with verisimilitude. Wait, that's true. That's exactly true.
Yeah.
And that we yeah, right with you there, Gary.
Well, here's the thing I'm gonna say to Gary. They're also done with it for a while right now. They are done with it, so we're not gonna hear about it for a little bit. But they have other plans for you. Make no mistake. You're gonna hear about other things. They're gonna be worse. They're gonna be worse than the. So we're now entering the drop of the roller coaster. You know what I mean? If you thought the past 2 years were bad, that was just going up the lift hill.
Oh,
we're gonna drop the roll. We're gonna drop over the hill now. Get ready for the ride.
Oh no!
Would you agree with that, Nate? Because they were just setting up for what they're gonna do now.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, we'll see. Just get ready. Strap in. Beep. So, it's like I said, gotta just plug back into the Matrix here.
That's for sure.
What a shitty Matrix, though. God damn, what a shitty. Not even a good Matrix.
Yeah.
Used to be a little better, but now it's just like they're even ruining our Matrix. They're corrupting the Matrix. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, that's right. In regards to the certain stuff going on in media, like movies.
Yep. They're like putting it inside the Matrix already. They're like, oh, come on, wake up.
Yeah, you used to be able to escape into it. Now you can't even escape into the Matrix.
It's actually easier to escape by just staring in the middle of the fucking woods.
Yeah.
Just go out in the woods and stare at a tree, and turn your phone off. That's the only escape you might get. Until some asshole shows up with an LED light blinding you or blasting his boombox,
Yeah, they got that's another thing that some bikers ride by with their little Bluetooth speaker. They can't.
They don't have headphones. Like they don't know what headphones are. You know what I mean?
Well, they might know what they are, but
Oh, I know, but an asshole, like anyone wants to hear their stupid That you should walk around with a bullhorn, like a loud bullhorn, just as they drive by him. Like what the hell, man? Like, well, I just like hearing it, man. Why not? It sounds good.
I like hearing it. Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever seen those Acer, those they were called death whistles? You ever see them on YouTube, like people blowing into them?
No.
From they were like these old whistles that they used to have, I think in the Mayan age, like really old stuff. They used to blow these like death whistles when they would go into war to try to scare their enemy.
Huh.
And they sound pretty. You should look up a video of them blowing it. It sounds like a horrifying woman screaming.
Oh.
Kind of. Yeah, and it's like you could buy them for like $5. Like you can just try to fuck around blowing into that thing, and there's literally nothing anyone can do about it. Like it would be such an obnoxious douchebag thing to do, but you'd be no more right or wrong than an asshole playing his music.
That's true. Yeah, verisimilitude. Yeah, I'm with you. What in the closing minutes of the show? What movies do we want to talk about?
The Terminator. You've been terminated.
Oh, you do that pretty good.
Yeah, you've been terminated.
Oh no.
Oh man. Or what's that movie? You ever see that movie with what was a good movie? Oh, I'm gonna look up the name because I can't. It was with Gerard Butler. The Gerard Butler movie. I think they called it Gamer.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I actually ended up seeing it. Yeah, it
what did you think of it?
I think it was kind of cool. I can't remember it. Why? You must.
Okay, but I'm just saying you talk about what kind of they have a lot of plans for us, but the Gamer, how he was controlled. It's like, well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep. They have the tech. They're working on it.
It's almost like he was a real life video game.
Yeah, robot. Yeah, robot that was being controlled. Yep, couldn't control him. Yeah, because he was like in prison, and it was like just let people play you for entertainment, and then if you win or whatever, you can get out of prison. It was like one of those deals. What's that movie like? The movie that they had the car chase, Death Race or something to get him out of prison.
Could have been.
But it was like you just let this gamer guy control you. Remember?
Verisimilitude says I should watch and review Jason Rising, the Friday the 13th fan film. There's a cool surprise in it, which he thinks I'd appreciate. Okay, if I can remember.
Do you not like Gerard Butler? Did you see that other movie? I think it came out around the similar time. Law Abiding Citizen. Like I thought that was good.
I don't. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I'm familiar with the title.
Really? Okay.
So it was like the title was The Law-Abiding Citizen, and like it was yeah.
It came out the same year, actually.
Huh.
Yeah, because I just looked up. Gamer came out September 4th, 2009. And
oh, Jesus.
Law-Abiding Citizen came out on October 16th. So he did two back-to-back. Or probably shot them similar time.
Wade showed up right at the end of the show with a box of a cat. Is that a cat in a box?
Yeah, it looks up. Yep.
What is it? What does it mean? Is it a gift?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
It's an e-gift. I don't have a litter box.
Oh, Wade Wilson. Is his channel still up?
I'm assuming it's still up. He's here using it.
Oh yeah, but I'm sorry. He's like his videos. I found him. Yeah, he's got a lot of subs. Holy shit.
He says, I don't know what it means. It looks silly, so I hit the emoji. Okay. Appreciate that.
He still has his videos up. That's good. That's good. He's got a lot of videos.
Wow.
A lot of subs, too. Yeah, he's popular. 1,000 subs.
Fine, then. I'll hit that in another 10 years, so...
Yeah, I guess how many subs have you? Do you steadily increase your subs?
Yeah, I'm steadily increasing. Now it's 524, I think.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. For me it is.
What were you at like a couple years ago, sub-wise?
Yeah, I wish I took note like every year, like when.
It's on your stats if you ever want to look. It'll tell you.
Oh,
your
is
sub
it?
stats. Yeah, it'll tell you. It's a graph. It'll show you the subs and the time. And yeah, there's a yep. It's on your YouTube
Verisimilitude
Studio.
says, "Hey Wade," and Wade says, "Hi Twin," and the other guy laughs. Okay, so I go to look where?
It's in YouTube Studio. I don't know. Let me look. I know it's in there because I've looked at it. They have the graphs for all your stats, your views, your subs, your likes, your this.
So
And
would
it's
it
a whole timeline. Let me look.
be under channel
Go to
analytics?
YouTube. I know it's in YouTube Studio. It's probably analytics. Yeah.
So are we talking channel analytics or?
Yeah, channel analytics. And let me see here. God, they made it more confusing. It used to be easier. Okay, then click on see more. You see the see more?
So I'm clicking channel analytics.
Yeah.
Okay, so see more like right under the graph.
Yep. Yeah, right under the graph. Yeah.
No, this is way too much info. What am I looking for? Years here?
Subscription status, I think.
Oh, I can click that. Okay.
And then it hit yearly.
Oh, and then I can. Okay, so where's yearly?
It's like on the right side line. It says line chart.
Oh, versus daily.
Daily, yeah, or monthly.
Okay, hold on.
You have to play around with that, like where.
Hold on. I can do custom.
Yeah, try that.
Let's see.
Oh, there it is, custom. Okay, so you do like all of 2021. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, the top right. It says like, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's probably better because you could probably see the whole.
Yeah, I could go like, okay, hold on. Let's see. It was 19, for example. So let's see here. 19. I got to figure out how to read this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I can't even.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why. It used to be easier, man. I remember they changed all this shit. It's like they made more. Oh my god. Oh, here it is. Is this it? It says more metrics. Subscribers. The fuck.
Okay, tell you what. This is just.
Yeah. But you check it out on your free time because it will tell you. I just got it, but it'd be I just found the total graph of mine.
Oh, Verisimilitude's having fun with us trying to figure it out. He says he's been watching Nate since he had like 50 subscribers or less.
Shit.
Wow.
How long ago was that?
Well, good luck figuring that out. I don't know. I would.
Well, you'll know because you could look at your analytics and see when you had 50 or less.
Yeah,
what?
It'll just take 5 years to figure out how to read it. And
no. Once you get in there, I can tell you some other time. Actually, I just found it. It's under one of the boxes. Like there's another box that says it's like on the left side and it says more metrics, and then I just hit subscribers, and then
so how does it list it out then?
However you want. Do you want to do it? I just put yearly, so I have the whole chart of like all the years I've been on YouTube, and the graph just goes throughout the years. Or I could do the graph monthly. You know what I mean? So whatever. Yeah, it'll show you the whole time you've been on there, whatever month, year, week, day.
In the meantime, Gary says, "What's my favorite slasher after Friday the 13th?" I don't know. I'd have to probably think about that. I'd probably have to think about that. I'm not sure I can answer that. Well, you know what? The first Slumber Party Massacre would probably come to mind. Matt, I'm sure Matt hasn't seen that, but
I've seen the trailer for it.
The original Slumber Party Massacre probably answer that question. Things like Terror Train, stuff like that. Those would be my initial answers. Wade says he picked up 2 Laserdiscs recently, Dead Time Stories, and oh wow, you got Freddy's Dead. That's fun. Did it come with the glasses? Verisimilitude says I'd guess probably Halloween. Oh, for my answer? Yeah, I guess Halloween wasn't even a part of it. I guess the first Halloween could be up there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Verisimilitude thinks it was in 2013. I guess that makes sense because, that was only like 2 years into the channel's life. Probably had just 50 or less subscribers.
He's a longtime fan. Wow.
Wow. I guess I didn't even realize that. Thanks for sticking with me all that time.
You should send him a T-shirt. Movie Fanatics T-shirt.
I should.
Oh man, yeah. You got to have good PC skills to work this YouTube shit because they make it so they're always changing it and they make it just way too more complicated than it needs to be. Of course.
Wade says the first Freddy's Dead I got came with 4 glasses, 2 Freddy's Dead glasses, and other 2 3D.
Do you like 3D movies at the theater, Nate? Do you think they're kind of gimmicky or?
Yeah, I stopped paying extra for 3D in the theater a long time ago. But for a while, because I got the 3D TV, so I'd wait until they came out on 3D Blu-ray. But then over the years they started discontinuing that, where that's a rarity these days. I think ultimately 3D is not going to be nothing. It's just a gimmick, and it's never really going to be anything but a gimmick. So it's ultimately a gimmick.
I think 3D. It's because a couple haunted houses I went into had like 3D glasses you would wear. And they implemented it okay, but I'm like, dude, 3D glasses, you could do so much cool, not just with horror haunted houses, but you could do a lot of like walk-in stuff, like shows or museums. Like, I think 3D is better for real environments. You know what I mean? Would you agree? Like a real.
Well, I don't understand what you mean. 3D for a haunted house.
Yeah, like you'd walk into certain rooms and they'd have like certain paint that would kind of come out. In certain things that would change under the 3D glasses.
Oh,
you know what I mean? And they had literally 3D like murals that would stick out a little bit.
Oh, I see.
And they could have done a lot better job with it. I mean, they did a good job, but I'm saying like you could do so much with 3D glasses and that kind of stuff in a haunted house or some other type of interactive thing. Not just haunted houses, but it's just I think that's a better environment for 3D than just a movie.
Yeah, that's a good point. Kind of like
because it changes your. Yeah, because you're interacting with stuff. It's real life. It's coming out at you like
it's like a haunted 3D painting on the wall.
Yeah, but I'm saying like they could do stuff with the actors that could have like imagine if an actor had an axe that was coming out at 3D and he was swinging right at your face.
Oh, I'd be scared.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. But that's the whole idea. But they didn't do stuff like that. I'm like, that's what I would do if I was. I'd make it so like the guy would swing the axe and even though he was 5 feet away, make it look like he's swinging it right at your face. Like you can't get that normally in a haunted house because they can't swing an axe at your face or anything. They can just go boo and maybe grab you, but I don't know.
So Wade says the second copy didn't come with the 3D glasses, but I'll use the glasses from I guess he had a crappy copy of the Laserdisc Freddy's Dead. And he got another one, so it works. Being a collector can be a pain. Verisimilitude says, way back when Nate was doing the videos with the other guy, and Matt, I think his name, too, that was probably earlier than 2013. It was close to the beginning of the channel. Wow. Yeah, could have been 2011 or 2012. Well, thanks for sticking with that whole time. Might be the longest still person with.
Holy shit. Hey, that's a long time.
And
longer than me.
Yeah, when did you discover it? What year?
That's a good question. I want to say.
Well, click your analytics.
I don't think you can find out who you subbed or.
No, I mean that was a joke. I meant click them on your brain.
Okay. No, actually, I probably could find out through my. I think I liked one of your videos. I want to say like 2016, maybe like 2016.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Somewhere around 2016. Like winter time of 2016. I want to say.
Cool. Could be
if I had to guess. I don't think it was 2015, but let me look back. I'm looking back at my liked videos. I'm coming close.
Okay. In the meantime, Gary Page.
Yeah. Sorry.
And Big Geese says, Wade, what's the most you spent on a Laserdisc? Wade says, do I have to worry about my copy of Freddy's Dead eventually rotting or not if I take care of it and don't treat the Laserdisc poorly? Are you asking me? I mean, I wouldn't worry about any of your belongings. It's just the drain on your soul personally. But Wade says, since the one copy rotted, yeah, I just try not to make belongings be so important. I guess that can really be torture. Versimilitude says, I saw Freddy's Dead in 3D as a kid in the theater. That's cool. Yeah, I saw it at as well. I was 14, so I can't remember. Do we know how old Versimilitude is? Are you still there, Matt?
Yeah, I'm really honing in.
He's honing in on when he thinks, okay,
Yeah,
he discovered the channel.
because I have the like right here, but there's other likes near it that I can kind of pinpoint.
Okay. Wade says a Nightmare on Elm Street 3 Dream Warriors widescreen cost him around, oh my God, $160, which is the most he paid for a Laserdisc. What the hell year would that have? Was that must have been Elite Laserdisc? They didn't put it out in widescreen in the 80s, I wouldn't think. Wade says may have been close to 170, but either way, it was a ridiculous price. Gary says, thanks, Wade. I'd say it was a ridiculous price, but to each their own. Oh, my mouth's drying out. Well, we passed the 3-hour mark. We were supposed to end, but when people show up minutes.
So it was hold on.
When people show up moments before.
So it was it was actually probably it was probably early 2016 actually, maybe even late 2015.
All right, cool.
You know what I mean?
I do.
I can't give you an exact month. I can't give you an exact month, but it was definitely before April 6, 2016. April. It was before April of 2016. I don't know if it was March, February, January. I feel like it was in the wintertime, though, if I remember correctly. So probably early 2016, late 2016.
Well, thank you.
That's how long I think.
That's cool.
So.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, there's your answer.
Well, thanks.
So we've got close, but not as much as yet.
Versimilitude says, I stuck with this channel because Nate felt real and has an interesting way of talking about flicks. Well, thank you very much. Why did Matt stick with the channel?
I guess same thing, and I obviously can't talk about the other stuff because wanted to keep it private, but yeah.
Same thing. Okay, that's cool. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Versimilitude's 35, so closer to Matt's age than my age. Wade says he tried to find deals. He bought Dead Time Stories for $20 plus tax. It was sealed, which I don't like to buy because these laserdiscs can suffer from rot or warpness. That's true. If they're still sealed, the shrink wrap can actually like shrink and bend and warp the disc, I think.
A little off topic, but have you been to like South Dakota or Montana since you're kind of next to them?
Oh yeah, I think I talked about this before, but he might have not have been here. But yeah, my dad's mom lived in Montana, so as a kid, a couple times we.
Oh, that's right, you did say that.
Oh, okay, you remember that? Yeah, we'd make the trek through. I think it was South Dakota into Montana. So.
Is Montana warmer than Minnesota?
I don't think so necessarily. Well, yeah, it might be, but I mean, it's still pretty northernly. So I think it is. I think Minnesota really seems to get the brunt of frickin' cold. But
yeah.
I mean, if it is, it's not much warmer, I wouldn't imagine. But we always would go.
Have you been on? Sorry.
One sec. You hold that thought. We'd always go there in the summer. Go ahead.
Have you been to the East Coast or
no? The furthest east I was Florida, which is south as well, obviously. So I've never been to the east. Why do you ask?
I was just curious. If you've been up the furthest I've gone west is probably actually West Virginia.
Huh.
Which is pretty sad. I have not explored the middle of the country at all, really, which I would like to. I'd like to go to Montana and Kansas and see all that stuff, I never thought about going to Minnesota because I never thought about it. No offense, but I don't know if there's anything up there to see.
Damn it.
Is there? Because like Montana, I think about the beautiful mountains up there. It just seems so scenic.
Well, you may not know, but Minnesota is known as the land of 10,000 lakes. So there's a lot of lakes in Minnesota.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, yeah.
And there's the Mall of America, the biggest. I think it's the biggest mall.
That does look pretty cool. Yeah, are you far from that?
I'm not very far from that.
Oh wow, that's cool. Wow. Yeah, I've seen that on. Yeah, is it really cool, that mall? Like, because you've been there.
Well, I mean, I'm not huge on malls and stuff, but I guess probably to someone who's never been there, it's probably cool. But
I'm looking at pictures now.
It's old news to me.
Yeah, it looks crazy. I have some pretty, because I live on the northeast near Philly, so I got like the King of Prussia Mall near me. They have some pretty crazy malls, but this definitely looks like definitely next level.
Yeah, it's.
But anyway,
it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. I'm like right outside of Philadelphia. Philadelphia.
Yeah, if I wasn't so cheap, I've been wanting to for years to head out to the east to see some of the Friday the 13th filming locations. So
where were they at on the East Coast? New York?
Well, the first one was New Jersey.
Oh, Jersey! I didn't know that. Yeah, Jersey has some pretty crazy woods. Like where their woods are. They're pretty. They're actually pretty cool. Jersey. I don't like Jersey State, but scenically, Jersey's pretty interesting. Yeah, like the beaches and the woods they've got out there. It's got some nice. There are some nice places to go at Jersey, but the state is a shithole. Like people and stuff.
Well, right, but it looks like based on the movie, there's some pretty woods.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've been out to and the beaches are pretty nice too. But yeah.
Wade says his eyes hurt so much right now. He just took off the red and blue 3D glasses he's got on because he's taking screenshots of Freddy's Dead 3D segment on Laserdisc. Yeah, you should only do those for so long. Yeah, be careful. Give your eyes a break there. Gary says, Matthew, are you on the East Coast? Yes, he is.
Yeah. Philadelphia.
Verisimilitude says Matt lives in Rocky Land. Oh, Rocky as in Balboa. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I lived in Philadelphia for 4 years, so yeah, I lived like right. Yeah. Off by all those places.
Did you see that stat? Was that statue still there or what?
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, I've seen it.
Way to go.
I also lived in the nation's birthplace too, technically. Liberty Bell and all that shit.
Oh, lucky you.
Well, when I lived in Philly, I lived like outside of Philly. I could drive there. I have no desire to go back to Philly, but yeah, I mean, I've the nation's original capital and all that shit. So.
Oh, Verisimilitude agrees. Verisimilitude's always wanted to visit the original Friday 13th camp as well. Yeah, that's my all-time.
Where in Jersey is it? I wonder how far it is.
That's my one quick sec. That's my all-time number one want to visit filming location.
Did they film multiple movies there, or just the
No? Every time they do a Friday, it's a different location. So it's camp. If you want to look it up, it's Camp Nobi Bosco. I think it's in Blairstown, New Jersey. I don't know how the hell to spell it. Kind of like it sounds, Nobi Bosco.
Should I? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to Google it because I can't.
I hear you.
Shit. It was also. Can you type it in chat?
I'm trying to, yeah, okay, hold on, I got it. Let me just, I think this is it. Hold on.
It was a Boy Scout camp.
It still is, yeah.
Oh, it's still a camp. They still actually have.
Yep.
Okay, here it is. I got it. Camp Nobi.
Bosco, I don't know.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I'm right with you, Verisimilitude. That's my all-time number one place I want to go. But
interesting. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it's still a camp. They have pictures like this. Oh wow, this looks so nice.
Isn't that great?
Go visit this.
You should go visit it.
Okay, so this is a little bit of a drive for me actually. It's up it's up closer to New York. It's in North Jersey. It is 2. Well, I guess compared to you, it's not far at all. Drive instantly, but yeah, it's 2 hours and 24 minutes.
You lucky.
Now the fucked up thing is, I have driven to Vermont, and I don't think it was. Yeah, I could have visited when I drove to Vermont because it wouldn't have been that far out of the way. I just never thought, because I guess I'm not as much of a Friday the 13th buff as you are. I didn't even know that it was filmed in Jersey. But yeah, I could have. Yeah, I could have. I mean, if I ever make a trip up to Vermont again, I would definitely check this place out.
Well, the thing is, I mean, they kind of frown upon people just showing up. I don't even know if you can even go look at it. They have these stupid pansy-ass
Really?
gay tours shit. I don't want to take a tour with a bunch of fat fans.
Oh, God.
So I don't think you can even check it out. But there's some other locations around Blairstown, New Jersey, that like the diner and just some of the streets and stuff that I'd
Is
visit.
the diner still there and stuff? Like,
I think the diner's still there is stuff.
Like, you could eat at it?
I think so, from the last I've heard.
Now, would you think would you eat at it? Like, I guess you probably would if you went all that way.
Yes, I would.
And I bet you they probably hear people all the time like, "Oh, this is Friday the 13th diner." They're probably like, "Yeah, we know."
Oh, sure, probably.
Well, but maybe not. Like, it's been such a long time since the movies came out. They probably some of them, maybe they don't even know some of the people working there.
It's possible. Let me type.
Yeah, Philly. Gary asked me, "Is Philly a big city?" Yeah, it's a pretty big city. It's not as big as New York, but it's a major city. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's got sky rises and stuff. It's a shithole. I hate it, but it's a big city.
If you type in Friday the 13th Diner NJ, it'll come up with the pictures of it.
NJ?
Like New Jersey, NJ.
Oh, okay. Blairstown Diner?
Should be.
See how far that is.
I mean, like, click the images tab.
Yeah, it's just 2 hours. Yeah, same, just as far.
Shit, I'm getting behind on chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Versimilitude says the camp looks almost the same to this day. I know it's so awesome. I'd love to freaking go there.
What did they do in the diner? Did they eat in there? I haven't seen the movie.
One sec. It's Versimilitude's #1 place to visit too. Gary says Nate was the second Friday, or Gary says Nate was the second Friday filmed in the same location. No, that was somewhere else. I think it's. We'd have to type that in. That was somewhere else. But what was your question, Matt?
Oh, I don't remember. Oh, did they like eat in the diner in the movie? Like,
yeah, well, there's a really quick scene where one of the characters is finishing a meal and he drives away in the rain from the diner. But yeah, it'd still be cool.
Wade Wilson asked, "My dad says the better cheesesteaks are in South Jersey." He says, I can't even pronounce this. The whatever in the I can't pronounce it. The one in Williamsburg is the better cheesesteaks. I don't know if I've ever had a cheesesteak in South Jersey, to be honest, because I don't go to South Jersey that much, and I never thought in my life to be like, oh, South Jersey, let me get a cheesesteak. But I'm sure they're good. I mean, here's the thing. Philadelphia's cheesesteaks, and then the immediate surrounding areas, like, so where I live, which is only 30 minutes away, and then South Jersey's only right. So the immediate towns around Philly, like within an hour away, like, so it could be Jersey, anywhere anywhere around Philly and in Philly, the cheesesteaks are, depending on the place, are as good as you're going to get in Philly, because it's like they get all the same, you know what I mean? Like they get all the same type of meat. It's like you're not going to go to, like, Philly has probably more selection of cheesesteak places within that city, but it doesn't mean that you can't get just as good as a cheesesteak in either South Jersey or where I live, like down south of Philly, because they're all, it's close enough that So no, I don't agree that they're better in South Jersey, even though I've never had one. I'm sure they probably taste just like the ones near me. They're all good. You don't have to get a really good Philly cheesesteak being in Philly. You could just, if you're around Philly, you're basically gonna get what you get in Philly. Does that make sense, Nate? Or
I think it makes sense.
Yeah, like if you go to New York City, like pizza from New York City, you're really good, right? But if you go to New York City and you go to outside of New York City in the immediate areas, well, actually that's probably wrong, because New York City pizza, they have like old ovens, and the water that New York gets. So I don't know, but you're gonna get very similar pizza. Is my point. So like actually, New Jersey has really good fucking pizza. Really good pizza. Like the pizza on the boardwalk in New Jersey is some of the best pizza I've ever had in my life.
Oh,
Because it's very New York style. I love the New York pizzas. Like they're really good. And New Jersey, like the boardwalk pizza is like very New York style. The thin crust, I don't know the way they make New York pizzas, and it just amazing. Just I don't know what they do. Maybe it's the ocean. I don't know. But New Jersey pizza on the boardwalk is some of the best pizza you can buy. I hands down love it. But you got to like that style pizza.
very cool.
Anyway.
Versimilitude says, nope, part 2 was filmed in Connecticut. Gary thanks him for that bit. Yeah, I think it's unfortunate. All the little buildings and the cabins and everything from Friday 2 are now demolished, and someone just privately bought the land and built a house. Go ahead.
Wade says that the rolls are a key ingredient. Yeah, and the rolls that Philly will use will get sent out to where I live, South Jersey. So as I'm saying, we get like almost the same shit. Like we could get their rolls. Not every place has like the Philly rolls, but like that's what I'm saying. Like you pretty much get the same shit. Philly, South Jersey. It really just depends on the place. Because I'm telling you, there are places that are in the suburbs of Philly that have better cheesesteaks here than they do in Philly. So I mean, there's a couple places in Philly that are a tourist trap. Like so, Pat's and Geno's. Like you've probably heard of them. They're like the huge cheesesteak places that. Oh my god, in Philly, Pat's and Geno's. They're good. Don't get me wrong, but they're a tourist trap. They're not. There's plenty of places plenty of places, and almost every other place in Philly has a better cheesesteak than Pat's and Geno's. But I mean, they're still good. It's like a tourist trap. But Pat's and Geno's is cool because they're open 24 hours a day, so you can go there at 3 in the morning and get yourself a really overpriced cheesesteak. But anyway, I'm going off on it. He was asking about cheesesteaks. I love cheesesteaks. Do you like cheesesteaks, Nate? I fucking love cheesesteaks. No, that's one thing I gotta disagree. New York pizza is not overrated. It really isn't. If I gotta say one thing about New York, I don't like New York, but the pizza and the pizza that's like New York, like in Jersey, is not overrated at all. That's one thing I gotta say. It's really good. I mean, obviously, it depends on what kind of pizza you like, but if you like that type of New York style pizza, it's really, really good. Like I think the best. I love it. But yeah, do you like cheesesteaks, Nate? Oh yeah, Pat's and Geno's is it? Are you still there? Hello? 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 I don't think Nate. Is Nate still in here? Can anyone hear Nate? Wilson says my dad is the one that says it's better. Yeah, anything is better than Pat's and Geno's in Philly, to be honest. Pat's and Geno's are good, but they're a tourist trap. Pat's and Geno's are good, but I would say, but the thing is, if you go to Pat's and Geno's in Philly, I would still tell someone to go there because it's just a cool experience. Like it's like a nice spot to just chill. Like yeah, you're gonna pay more for the cheesesteak, and I would still say try other cheesesteaks because they're better than Pat's. But I would say go to Pat's or Geno's because it's a cool experience, like where they're set up, and yeah, like it's definitely worth still trying them out. But they're not. I think Geno's is better than Pat's, FYI. I'm more of a Geno's fan.
I had to piss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder where you went.
Well, I figured you were reading chat. I put, I got a piss in the chat. Can you not see it?
Oh, I didn't even look.
Okay.
Because I wasn't reading the chat all the way up.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
So what did you, what needs to be read? Not that anything needs to be.
Nah,
but
nothing really. I mean, I didn't read them, but I responded to them.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
do you like cheesesteaks? We were talking about cheesesteaks. Nate, do you like cheesesteaks, or you don't really have them?
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we even have them.
Dude, cheesesteaks, I'm gonna tell you, are some of the best sandwiches you can buy.
Oh, it's a sandwich. Okay, so is it cheese
sandwich.
and steak, or what is it?
It's like a certain type of cut up steak. It's not like I could look it up. It's like a certain cut of steak that you normally don't. Better or worse? I mean, it's like normally. It's not like the steak type that you would buy like eating it as is. It's like ribeye steak. It's like a certain type of cut of a cow of steak. So it's got a little different texture to it than like regular steak, and it's cut up real thin slices, kind of like almost like maybe a little bit thicker than like lunch meat, but like think like lightly cut up steak, like but not like the steak you normally like. It is a different cut, and then you put it on a roll, and you put cheese on there, and some of the places in Philly and around here they like to put. You could get American provolone cheese, whatever you want, but a lot of places like they'll ask you if you want cheese whiz, which is like the cheese that you dip in French fries. You know that like real yellow.
Oh yeah.
So like I think there's that. Yeah. So man, dude, amazing sandwich, man.
Oh, Matt's hungry now.
I haven't had a cheesesteak in a long time. Yeah. It's like I'm thinking about cheesesteaks. I haven't had one in like months.
Uh-oh.
I've never been to Rocky's apartment. I mean, I've been to that area. Like I've been in that town that section of Philly I have been to, but I've never like, they all look the same once you're in that area. Like it's all the same. It's like the same house.
Oh, Gary says huge pizza fanatics. Yeah, that you can.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I love pizza though. Yeah. Now I'll ask you, Nate. Okay, so Wade has a comment here. Oh, Wade is in Jersey, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so Wade knows what these cheesesteaks taste like. I don't know why he's asking me. Like, have you been to Philly, Wade? Or outside of Philly? Like, that's not in Jersey? You could cross the bridge sometime, Wade. Just cross the bridge. Oh, wait. The joke is for Jersey, Nate. Nate, hear me out. You have to cross. Well, not to get to South Jersey from like Philadelphia. Like, you can get to Jersey if you go up further north without crossing a bridge, but you have to cross over the river to get to Jersey, like to South Jersey, okay, from Philly. And to get into Jersey, you don't have to pay a toll. But when you're leaving Jersey to get back into Philly, you have to pay a toll. So the joke is people won't pay to go to Jersey, but they'll pay to get out of Jersey. So it's a real pain in the ass because I would probably go to Jersey more, but dude, the toll is like $5. Like, yeah, it's like just to go into Jersey. It's really annoying. So,
Jesus.
Yeah, they really fucking rip you off. So Wade says we also have some great hoagie places in South Jersey, and the fact that he says hoagie, Nate probably doesn't even know what a hoagie is. It's just that tells you. You know what a hoagie is, Nate?
I've heard the word, but I don't know.
Yeah, you heard the word. Hoagie is exactly what you think of as what you call a sub.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't. That when someone says hoagie, you know they're from Jersey, PA, New York area. Like that's how you know that they're from there because they call it a hoagie. But it's a sub. It's like it's the same thing as what you call a sub. Oh. So the subs, I'm just gonna I have to call them hoagies because I don't call them subs. We have some great hoagies in South Jersey. Gatino's makes great hoagies with great rolls. Wawa hoagies aren't half bad. Yeah, Wawa hoagies aren't half bad. Wawa hoagies used to make actually some of the best hoagies for the price. Like when Wawa wasn't a corporate gas station, they had amazing hoagies. Like, oh my God. I miss how good Wawa hoagies used to be. And Wade probably remembers how good they used to be. And they got to now where they are. They're like half good. They're like good for a gas station hoagie, but yeah. And then Versamilitude says rough area where Rocky's apartment is. I watched locations for Rocky. Yeah, oh yeah, it's a terrible area. Yeah, like it's on one of the worst areas in the country.
And the guy who filmed witnessed a drug deal.
Oh, that's nothing. I used to see drug deals all the time, even in where I live in Philly. Like that's nothing. You're lucky you didn't see anyone get shot. I had my buddy get stabbed in that area.
Oh.
But he was into a bad scene, but still, like I had to talk to the detective. I had to go to the hospital with him because he almost died. Well, he could have died. He got stabbed 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was over for me because I didn't know if they had a bunch of guns. I didn't know what was going to happen.
Yikes.
That was years ago. But anyway, Versamilitude says Nate in the F-13 diner in Hope, Jersey. So like 2 years ago, they had the original menu, seen the movie. Wish I had one. Now, has Wade Wilson been to the... the location in Jersey, since he's actually in Jersey? He's probably in South Jersey.
It's
so
funny.
still.
Knowing our luck, he probably has no interest in going, and he's right there.
Yeah, he's like an hour away. And he doesn't have to pay the toll, too. I have to pay the toll to come back to visit the place.
Oh.
But if you're driving 2+ hours to get to that place, I mean, what's $5 at that point?
Yeah, verisimilitude. That would have been crazy to think that they had the same kind of menus for all that time. That would be cool. They probably just threw them away.
Wade's getting triggered that I can't pronounce his favorite hoagie place.
Oh.
Wade's getting. I'm just not gonna say it because I'm probably never gonna go there. I don't go to Jersey. There's plenty of good. I'm sorry to say, but there's plenty of really good cheesesteak places right where I'm at. In hoagie places too. And like I said, if I really want to, I can drive right up to Philly and get whatever I want. So it's just.
Gary says Matt is teaching us foreigners great food.
Yeah, at least in the Northeast. I don't know what the hell, Nate. No offense. I don't know what they eat in Minnesota. Like. Besides the standard burger stuff.
I'm not a big, foodie, so I don't know either.
Yeah, I just but you like pizza, don't you, Nate?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you would like coming here just for the pizza, the Jersey, Philadelphia area for pizza.
Oh.
Like, do you have what kind of you said you have some really good independent places that make pizza near you?
Oh yeah, I mean more of the independent variety, yeah.
Yeah.
So kind of mom and pop kind of places, yeah. I like to frequent them. Go ahead.
Do you like frozen pizzas at all? Like, are you?
Yeah, during the winter I eat way too much frozen pizza.
No, it's all right, man. It's good for your soul.
Okay, good.
And like the way I see it, like you said earlier, whatever they say is bad. I take the opposite approach. So they don't ever shut up about, you should eat so much pizza. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll eat more.
Okay. I guess that's one way to look at it.
I mean, the way I see it, like when you eat a pizza, like a frozen one, do you feel like you're sick afterwards? Do you feel okay?
I feel fine. Why? You feel sick?
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I feel great. I feel fine.
I'm gonna go conquer the world after a frozen pizza.
Yeah. So I just go off of that. I'm like, well, I feel good. I mean, I'm still alive. I've been eating this shit my whole life. Like, I mean, I've known people that have eaten frozen pizzas their whole life, and they're like older now. I'm not seeing how this is gonna kill me. Like, I'm not, I don't know how tomato sauce, some bread, and cheese is gonna take me out. But okay, whatever the experts say, guys, I'll go eat my carrots.
So
I'll eat my rabbit food.
Did you see Wade? He's not visited North Jersey. He's visited Philadelphia often in his life when he was younger because oldest brother used to live here. Verisimilitude.
Yeah, Rita's is right near. I have a Rita's, and there's a Rita's. Sorry, I cut you. I went right to.
Verisimilitude says, "Are you Yanks into Twinkies?"
Not me, but yeah, some people are. Sure.
Yeah, I'm not big into Twinkies, but you were talking about something else, Matt.
Oh, I jumped to Wade's comment because he says pizza, wings, steaks, and things make great buffalo chicken pizza. And then he says another thing in Jersey and Philly is Rita's. Rita's is a water ice place. Do you have that in your state? It's like a corporate.
Doesn't sound familiar.
It's like a corporate water place. It's a water ice. I'm sorry. It's like a corporate water ice chain, but I guess it's not the whole country. And he says since I'm in Philly, he's asking if I. Yeah, I have Rita's. There's a Rita's in Delaware. I live right near Delaware. So there's a Rita's near me. There's one right near me in Delaware. So yeah, there's Rita's. Yep, I like Rita's a lot. It's really good. What do you have for water ice in Minnesota?
What's water ice?
Oh my God! What? What do you mean? What's water ice? It's like look it up. Shit, I don't even know. It's like ice. It's not ice. It's like a slushy, cold, sugary fruit stuff you eat.
Oh, I guess you get that from gas stations around here. I mean, they sell that in Target. I mean, you mean just like slushies?
It's like a slushy, but a little bit more frozen. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm not big on frozen slushy drinks. Oh no.
It's not a drink. You have to eat it with a spoon. It's not a drink.
Well, when you spend half the year frozen, I don't eat a lot of frozen
in the summer though. Man.
Yeah, maybe the summer. Yeah. God, I never heard that term, water ice.
Yeah, it's man, they're awesome. Dude, in a hot summer day, eating a water ice is like, it's like one of the best things you can do. Honestly, I'm sure Wade agrees. It doesn't get much better than just going down. Yeah.
What's the
So good.
epic yawn for? Is that a joke? Because I don't like Twinkies.
Oh shit! What's the big candy here? What's that American candy that everyone likes?
I don't know. Take your pick. I mean, everyone's into everything. Crap.
I like Hershey's chocolate.
You mean everyone that's here? I thought you meant in the country.
In America, yeah, like American. Like, what's a big candy that everyone seems to gravitate towards?
I don't know. I guess, like you say, Hershey. I mean, any of the big brands.
Did you know that the Hershey factory is like 2 hours from me? I haven't been to the factory itself, but I've been to Hershey area. Like, I've been to. They have a thing called. They have a theme park called. Have you heard of Hershey Park?
Have I what?
Heard of Hershey Park?
I don't think so.
It's a theme park, and I think it's run by Hershey. Like, it's called Hershey Park. I think they own the theme park, but it's a really good theme park. Really good rides. But in the theme park, they actually have like a little tour that you can go on, and it's like shows you how chocolate's made in the Hershey factory. It's not a Hershey factory, but it actually has the machines, and you're like riding on like a little ride on rails, and you're just watching the whole process, like with the actual machines of how they would do it, and you're smelling the chocolate. Great little ride. Yeah.
Wow.
Really, yeah. Really cool. Hershey's chocolate.
It
awesome.
sounds like fat kids would love it.
Any kids, man. And at the end of the ride, they give you a free Hershey bar.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So you're going through the whole ride, you're smelling it, like, here you go, buddy.
Wow.
What the hell is water ice, man? What?
Looks like 1 sec. Gary Page is leaving. He says, well, movies have gone. Now it's food. Got to go up at 5:45 a.m. for work. See you all next week. Thanks for showing up, Gary. Okay, Verisimilitude said, that's exactly what I was going to say. What the hell is water ice?
Wow, these guys, man. They see these fat Americans, they know what they like their food here.
Oh, shit. He heard me yawn. Okay, yeah. You weren't supposed to hear that.
Oh, man. Oh, what's your favorite frozen pizza?
Oh, okay. I think I can't remember. You think I would remember, but I got two I'm eating right now. One of them's crap.
Oh, you're eating one right now?
Well, not at the moment, but are in
okay.
the freezer. I mean,
I gotcha.
One of them might be Jack's, and then the other one's shit. Why don't I go look in the freezer? 1 sec.
All right.
You can talk.
All right. Yeah, I like probably my favorite for the price is probably gonna be Red Baron. I love Red Baron pizza. Oh, frozen pizza, so good. And then DiGiorno is really good, but some no, frozen pizza is really good, man. I think that's in your head, dude. I mean, obviously not all frozen pizza is good.
Okay, I got a bunch of Romas in the freezer right now. I like Romas and Jacks, and you mentioned that Red Baron. I remember. I think you mentioned that last.
Yeah, didn't you try it? You said it was okay.
I think for me it was a little thick on the crust for me, but it was good.
You might have gotten the thick crust. I don't know what type you got.
I don't think I got thick crust. I'm really careful when I get frozen pizzas.
Okay.
But
do you like DiGiorno?
Yeah, but those are kind of I'm cheap, so
You're cheap, yeah.
The Roma and the Jacks are nice and cheap, but I don't really ever splurge on DiGiorno.
I don't splurge for the extra $2. I totally get it. Especially if you're gonna buy a couple of them, it definitely adds up.
Yeah.
What about the Tombstone? Good old Tombstone.
I can't say I've had one for a while.
Elio's Pizza? You've had Elio's, right?
No, that doesn't even sound familiar. We might not have them.
You've never had Elio's Pizza, really?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Doesn't even sound familiar. Oh my! I thought when people think of frozen pizza, I think most people just think of Elio's. To be honest.
So how do you spell that?
ELLIOS, I believe.
let me look on
Yeah.
online. So
Oh, Signature Brand, isn't that God, see, he's right from me. Signature Brand is Acme, right?
what do you mean?
Oh, it's like a chain. It's like a Signature Brand it's like oh, that's from Safeway. Okay. It's like a grocery store near us. Like they have their own frozen pizza. Oh, it's really good though. Like it's pretty good and it's really cheap. You'd like it because it's really cheap. It's like, you know, the grocery stores will have their own type of frozen pizza, like specific to the grocery store. Like
yeah.
they make, yeah, like there's this grocery store that's in our area, like Jersey, PA, that Wade just brought up, and and it's like one of the cheap pizzas, and it's actually pretty damn good for the price. And it's called Signature Select. You're not gonna be able to find it in Minnesota because it's, like I said, it's a chain near us that has it for the but yeah.
Versimilitude says frozen pizza is terrible.
No, it's not. That's you know that's no. That's just.
Well,
Nope.
so are kangaroos are terrible. So, meh.
Yeah, Elio's Pizzas. I guess it is bigger around Philly.
Yeah, I looked at the packaging, and that doesn't look familiar for Elio's.
Yeah, I've been to White House one time. I've never been there again. I mean, it was good. There's no really White Castles near me. I've only been there one time. It was pretty good.
Yeah, my dad used to every now and then do White Castle, and he'd refer to them hamburgers as the gut bombs, and I'm like, that sounds appetizing. A gut bomb. One thing I did like about White Castle though is the fries. I wasn't big on the little mini hamburgers.
Yeah, I bought in the mini hamburgers from like the grocery store. I've eaten them plenty of times, but I've never like gone to I've only gone to their like diner area restaurant like one time, like the real one. Do you like burgers like McDonald's and Burger King?
I used to live on McDonald's and Burger King. I don't do McDonald's anymore. I still do Burger King now from time to time, and Wendy's. Wendy's just changed their fries, and I don't like what the fries aren't as good anymore, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, what they do to them? They used to be really good fries there.
Yeah, well, I think the whole thing was, because everyone's doing DoorDash, the complaint was they arrive cold and soggy, so they made them hard where they never get soggy.
Oh, so they were catering to these fucking assholes that don't want to just go to the Wendy's.
Right, you ruin it for everyone else. Yep.
Yeah. Fries getting delivered are going to be like what the like any fry I've had delivered that like if it sits in a box and it's all that's what fries do. That's why you don't get fries unless you're going to eat them there. This is common sense. These fucking idiots,
Isn't that ridiculous? Wade says South Jersey / Philly, Minnesota when it comes to food, unless Nate brings up great food from Minnesota that we don't have. I don't know what that comment means.
Oh, South Philly is greater. This area is better for food.
Oh, okay. I can live with that. Versimilitude says how much of Jersey is actually woods?
Oh, a lot of it.
There you go. A lot of it.
Well, I don't want. Well, there's a lot of wood. Like when you drive on the turnpike in Jersey, like the main roads, like it's just tons of woods, like just tons of fucking woods.
That'd be
but
really.
I mean, it's still Jersey's very populated. It's a very congested state, so I don't want to say all of it's woods, but there's a lot of suburbs in Jersey.
It's cool
It's cool that what?
It's cool that me and Versimilitude are just drooling to go to the New Jersey and the filming locations of the First Friday. Wade says the only White Castle I've had was the ones you can buy frozen from stores and thought it sucked when it wasn't fresh. He might have had it once from White Castle. One time he can't remember. Oh, Versimilitude says we call Burger King Hungry Jacks in Australia.
Interesting. They have. I thought 100. They have a. Interesting.
Well.
And then what about IHOP? You like IHOP?
Yeah, I used to, but every time we go, it just seems to be crowded, packed. Of course, it's
Really interesting. Like the IHOP near me is like never crowded. It's like one of the places you go. It's like it's usually
Well,
pretty empty.
yeah, we probably always go on Saturday or Sunday mornings though. So
Oh, that doesn't help. Yeah.
yeah,
Wait, we have fish and chips here. We have fish and chips here. We have fish and chips. There's what's that fast food place that sells fish? Longwood John's, or what's it called?
doesn't ring a bell,
There's like a fast food place that sells fish.
huh?
Something Jack's. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up now. I've never actually had it, but they exist. But they also have a lot of fish places. Fish fast food. Places that sell fish. Yeah. Why isn't it coming up?
I don't know.
Now, Long John Silver's. There we go. You have a Long John Silver's in Minnesota?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think it's nationwide. I've never actually been there, but it's a fast food fish place.
Versimilitude says, "Hell yeah, Nate! I'll make it out to the camp someday. Yeah, that'd be cool. Meet up and head out to Joyzy."
What about Boston Market?
What about it?
You have Boston Market?
That sounds kind of familiar too. I mean, if that's I'm not the biggest connoisseur on restaurants and places to eat, but
yeah, these are all just cheaper fast food places.
Oh.
I don't really eat anywhere but fast food, or sometimes I'll go to like those cheap diners, you know.
Yeah.
But like I don't go to like actual restaurants. I don't think I've ever in my life have like gone at least by myself. Like my mom will take me to these restaurants because I've never in my life. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually gone to like an actual restaurant by myself.
Yeah.
I always eat by myself, so it's like.
Yeah, who wants to go to a
done.
restaurant by themselves? Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't even go there with anyone else. Like even with my buddies, like I go to diners with my buddies, like cheap diners, you know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's like I'm saying. I've never like willingly been like, let's go to the Olive Garden, you know, or whatever.
Is that because of just what it costs and the tip and everything?
Yeah, what it costs. Mainly the cost, to be honest. If they were cheaper, but I'm a cheap ass like you. Like I don't really care. They always seem a little bit more snobby. I don't know. It's just not as relaxed as just a shitty diner, you know?
Right. It's just too upscale.
Yeah. It's just it's. You know what I mean? And like I don't know.
I do.
And I like the food that diners sells. Diners, you know, a good diner will have all sorts of different foods. I don't know. I don't know. There is this what? No,
go ahead.
There was this place when I was like in my late teen, like in high school up until my early 20s. There was this diner that used to be open 24 hours that my buddy and I used to go to all the time. And your mind is gonna be blown at how cheap this place was.
Wow.
Well, the rest of the menu wasn't that cheap, but they had the thing called, you could probably look it up. But when we were younger, like probably when I was like 20, 19, 21, and even when I was in high school, but when I was able to drive, we used to go there. It was open all the 24 hours. They had a blue ribbon special, and it was it came and I'll tell you what it came with. Now, granted, all the stuff it came with was not that good. Like it was really. But then again, what you were paying for it, you kind of understood. Like it was edible, you could eat it, but it wasn't like anything to write home about. But you got 2 eggs, 2 pieces of toast, eggs. You got 2 eggs, a piece of toast, coffee, your choice of like apple juice, orange juice. Like so, you got a coffee and like a juice. So you got toast, eggs, coffee, and a juice. You got either sausage or bacon. And then you got like 3 little pancakes. So you got your bacon, your pancakes, your eggs, your toast, your juice, and your coffee. So like I can't even keep track of how much shit I just said. Like pancakes, eggs, bacon, sausage, or sausage, juice. So how much do you think that costs, Nate? Would you say even like 10 years ago?
I'm gonna say $8.
$3. I'm not kidding. Like it eventually went up to like $3.50 or something like over the years. But like most of the time when I was younger, we would go in there. It was $2.99 for all that fucking food. Now again, it was lower quality, but it was not bad. It wasn't like, and like I said, it was infinite refills on your coffee. You didn't have to pay for refills. On your coffee.
Wow.
But you also got the juice too.
And that was where? What?
It was like 15 minutes from me at this place called Tom Jones Diner restaurant.
So it was just an independently owned place?
Yeah, independently owned, like hole in the wall diner, and that was open 24 hours a day.
Oh.
So we would go there like 3 a.m. and get $3 meal.
Oh.
It was awesome. It was like it was like a cold night. We would just let's go to Tom Jones. We would just chill in there for like 30 minutes, eating our $3 food.
Oh.
Then we would tip like $2 or $3. It was like $6. We'd be whole meal. You know what I mean? Like you can't even beat that.
Wow.
Yeah, it was awesome. And now that place is no longer 24 hours, and the Blue Ribbon went up in price. I think I don't even know what it costs now. It's still cheap, but it's not $3 anymore.
Versimilitude asks if we've ever had a potato cake.
I don't think I have. No.
Neither have I. He says he took his girlfriend to a restaurant yesterday. Doesn't happen very often, though. We were sick of burgers. That makes sense.
Wow.
Versimilitude says they need more diners there in Australia. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, diners are where it's at. There's a lot of diners in America. A lot of diners.
So
a lot of diners.
You just feel like the diner is a more laid back, easygoing place. Yeah, I'd say so.
And it's all. And I mean, I guess it depends on the diner, but they're always cheaper than restaurants. You know, for the most part. Would you agree with that? Like,
yeah, I don't go to enough diners, but you're probably right.
Have you been to Denny's?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we just were. We got last weekend. We got. I just love a plate of nachos with the cheese and the hamburger meat on there.
Interesting. I've only ever gotten breakfast food at Denny's, to be honest, and it's good, but I've never actually gotten any of their other food.
Yeah, just a plate of nachos with the cheese and the meat and whatever else they put on there. That's good.
Yeah, I'll have to try that. I don't even know I don't know where the Denny's. Yeah, we had a Denny's near me, but like everything else in this life, like shit closes down and like it never comes back. So I don't know where. I don't know where. There's probably a Denny's somewhere, but yeah, things come and go, man. It's just so I need to try. We need to try potato cakes.
Well, Wade says he has not. Maybe that meant he hasn't had potato cake.
What did he say as well?
Well, Versimilitude asked if we've had potato cake, and Wade says no, have not. I'm assuming he means he hasn't had potato cake.
Oh, he says tipping must get annoying over there. Yeah, that's another reason I don't go to these restaurants. I mean, diners you have to tip as well, but it's a little cheaper. But yeah, I hate tipping.
So there's no tipping in Australia? Holy shit!
No, most countries don't tip, man. You just pay like you look like how we don't tip at Burger. Like I don't know if he knows this, but we don't have to tip at like regular fast food places.
Well, I've noticed. Does he know that? Yeah, I've noticed that. Yep.
No, but does Militude know that we don't tip at like fast food places?
Oh, like I don't know what he knows.
Yeah, so he knows we only have to tip at like restaurants and like diners. Like if you go to like a McDonald's or any place like McDonald's, any of those places, you don't have to tip. So that's another reason why I like going there because I don't have to tip at these other places.
Yeah, that's true.
And now do they have buffets? Like I love buffets. Are they popular in Australia and like England?
No, he just answered there is, but it's rare. What's he answering? I forgot.
Oh, I think he meant diners were rare, not buffets. I just brought up buffets.
Right.
Now. Buffets are where it's at, man.
Nah, you're not keeping me up. It's only 5 p.m. here.
It's just he's been going on for almost 4 hours now.
That's the reason. It's been going on for almost 4 hours. Where? Oh, okay. He meant. Let's see here, but it's rare. Oh, tipping is rare in Australia, I think is what he meant.
What's rare?
Tipping, I guess, is rare in Australia.
Oh, tipping. Yeah.
That's good. Wade says it's my fault for showing up, and he just detracted it.
Because he probably showed up and kept you up. He showed up so late.
That reminds me, it's like early in the morning in Australia, I think, right? Versimilitude. And just for anyone who might be listening after the fact, I was able to go and turn on comments on that kid audio recording.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, what? So
Maybe they're just off by default, but you can turn it on.
Okay. Yeah, I might have to go back to my other video and try to turn mine on too. That's. I thought that was bullshit.
Yeah, I had some other video I uploaded where it was like automatic turned off comments. We have to try to keep an eye on
Where
that.
do you go to turn them on YouTube Studio?
Yeah, let me just go here. I'm just going to go to it. I'm going to try to. 1 sec. Yeah, it'd be like, okay, hold on. So, yeah, YouTube Studio.
Yeah.
And then just go to whatever video.
Yeah.
And click the little, whatever it is, the pen or pencil thing, details.
Details. Yeah, I'm right there right now.
So once you're in the details, go all the way down and click show more.
Show more.
It's on the bottom. Once you're in video details, you see it, show more.
Okay. Yeah, show more.
So it's under that all the way down. You got to keep going, and comments and ratings.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. Disable comments. That's bullshit. It was disabled. Yep. That's unbelievable.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, because the comments were originally open for that video for like a long time, you know. And then one day I was like, "Why are they turned off?" But I noticed that they turn them off for like the kids stuff. But I guess I didn't know you could go back and I just assumed that you couldn't turn them back on. But yeah, it's good to know. How long until they go back and like turn them back off again? Like they gonna keep playing that game? Oh shit, we'll see. We'll see now. I'll have to go back and check like in a month.
It's so funny because I was like, God, no one wants to comment on my kid audio. Well, the comments were off.
Yeah, I'll have to comment now. I'll have to listen to the whole thing.
Yep.
And I'll have to comment.
Yep. Give me a report on it.
Yep. Were you talking a lot in it, or is it mainly the gameplay?
Oh no, it's mostly us commenting. It's talking. It's just talking and talking. It's fun. Versimilitude says, "Go ahead."
No, keep going, Versimilitude.
He says it's nearly 10 a.m. there. So what were you saying, Matt?
No, you guys played a lot of NES together, like you and your friend?
Yeah, we did. The 2-player ones simultaneous were fun. I'd always be better at games than he had. He'd have to take, you can hear it on the audio, he'd have to take some of my lives. Like he could do that on some of these games where he could press a start and it'd take a life away from me and he'd get a new extra life. Like if he
was that a 2-player game? The one you played, 2 people could play at the same time?
Yeah, both of them, Jackal and Joust, were simultaneous 2-player games.
Oh man, those are the days. Those couch co-op games.
Oh, yeah.
I used to that was like I used to play the Genesis and NES too with people, but it was also I was younger than you, so the N64 was like my version of your probably NES experience.
Oh yeah, probably.
And the N64 had 4. No, it was better. It had 4-player co-op in that aspect. So that was awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, we used to play 4 people. Played Mario Kart, 4 people. GoldenEye, a lot of games were 4 people.
So then
that was a lot of fun.
It was 4 like mini boxes on the TV then, or
yeah, yep. It was cool. I was better than now. Like most games, you gotta play online to play with people. You can't even have 2 people together playing.
Versimilitude says he wants to buy a classic 50s diner booth for his man cave. Yeah. That'd be cool. And Versimilitude says, I'll have to check out that video, Nate. Yeah, it's just audio only. Authentic 1988 audio. We're both 11 playing NES, Jackal and Joust.
What made you want to just record that? Like when you were a kid? Like what made you go, we're going to record us bullshit and playing this game?
This is how my recording started. Ever since I was a kid, like my parents had this tape recorder. And they would record, I guess maybe it was their way of, there was no, they didn't have a video camera back in the late 70s, early 80s. So I guess maybe their way to document baby/young Nate was audio recording. You know, it wasn't just every day or anything, maybe certain events they just wanted to document. So once I was a little kid, you know, whatever, 5, 6, whenever I first started dicking with the tape recorder. And it's just, I love just being able to.
That was a tape recorder. That was a tape recorder you did that on, right? Tape recorder?
Tape recorder.
Oh, okay.
So that
Okay.
started my recording, my obsession with just recording life, which may be normal. Well, people record stuff more now because of the YouTube era and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But back then it wasn't that common, So that's how
No, it wasn't.
I got into, because it's funny watching that one video of me showing my VHS tapes from 1989. I mean, it looks like it's on YouTube now, and it looks like just a video a kid would make for YouTube, but I made it in 1989. And it's really weird how it's almost like made for the YouTube that would end up being in the future.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's like if you were a kid now, you'd be just making YouTube videos, playing games or something.
But I just made that video just, I guess, for myself at the time, kind of goofy, but that's kind of fun.
And then yeah, I remember messing around with tape recorders now that I'm thinking about, like just making stupid voices with my buddies, making up like stupid stories, like enacting them out, like just with the voice recorder.
Yeah.
Used to have a blast doing that. It was so much fun.
Yep. There's some other stuff I can upload too, where we're just doing these mock interviews and stuff.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, just like creative, whatever. And then what made you want to go like let's record? Like you were a little older, and you were recording you guys eating pizza, talking. Just like let's record our dinner conversation, which is really interesting to think about. Like I think about how many conversations from people of the past would have been cool to just record them and then have them.
I know. Yeah, people long gone and stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, not every conversation, but maybe let's just record this one. Maybe I'm sure in the future I'll want to hear it.
Well, that was like a special occasion because it was like my buddy and my dad, all three of us together. So.
Oh, okay, that was a special occasion. Okay.
Yeah.
Your dad wouldn't eat pizza with you guys?
Well, no. I mean, my back in 2001, I wouldn't necessarily see my buddy that often, so it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
It was we'd have pizza. Well, I mean, it wasn't that often. That was kind of like the Christmas time of year, so we had the kind of the pre-Christmas get together or whatever. So it was like a quote unquote occasion.
Why didn't you see this buddy often anymore? Did he move or something?
Well, I guess maybe I saw him often, but maybe my dad didn't see him often.
Okay. And your dad was cool with him? He thought he was a nice kid? Or?
Oh, yeah. He thought he was fine. And it's kind of sad because my buddy his dad moved away, so he didn't really have a dad necessarily, as a teenager or a young adult. So I think my dad was kind of a surrogate dad to him. It was never mentioned, but, listening to the recordings, it's kind of like,
pretty obvious.
Yeah.
And you guys were drinking Coca-Cola? Was that your beverage of choice? That
yeah,
evening?
I think by then it was Coke. Yeah, when I was younger, it was Pepsi. I can't even drink Pepsi now.
I hate Pepsi. Was Pepsi better back in the day?
It must have been. I can't. I just.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
I can remember being at an remember being at an arcade and having some Coke employee give us a taste test between Pepsi and Coke. No, it was a Pepsi employee. Like, a taste test between Pepsi and Coke, and I picked the Coke, and he was all pissed. And I assumed I picked the wrong one,
Yeah, I love Coke. I always thought it was better. But I remember younger being able to still drink a Pepsi and not hate it. I was like, yeah, it's not as good as Coke, but I'll drink a Pepsi.
It must have been better. That's all I can think of.
They must have added a chemical to it, because now it just tastes like a sweet, shitty chemical or something. I don't know what the hell they did.
Verisimilitude says co-op games are awesome. Nothing like sitting on the couch with a buddy back in the day. You can't even do that with most games now.
No, well, the thing is, you gotta break out the old NES and N64, PS1. Like, honestly, it's like kind of like how we watch old movies. I don't think there's anything wrong with just, fuck it. They don't make these new games. I'll just play the old ones with my friends.
Well, absolutely. It's just like watching old movies.
Yeah, and if you have kids, same thing. Like, okay, well, if your kid has friends and they're coming over, well, just break out the NES, break out the N64. Because you're right. Like, you literally can't even, if you have a couple kids over, like, you can't play any games with all the kids there.
Yeah, I guess I'm not up on new games very much. Wade Wilson says he plays Phantasy Star Online for the Sega Dreamcast and GameCube. Communities still exist online for those online co-op games. GameCube has a ton of players, but Dreamcast benefits with keyboard. He says, I think Will can use any, I don't know Oh, Wii, maybe.
Wii, the Nintendo Wii. Did you remember the Wii, don't you?
No, I never had that. He says Wii can use any keyboard and play with GameCube. I'm getting burnt out on reading chat.
That's all right. The Nintendo Wii, I never had one, but like I used to, if I go over people's houses that had them, it was a lot of fun in the sense that the Wii was like different type, like anyone could just pick up and play the Wii, it was like just move your hand, and it was cool. Like there were, like you'd be able to play games with people that normally weren't even into games. You know what I mean?
Oh, because
Like,
it was different, yeah.
Yeah, because you didn't have to like do good with the controller. It was more about the movements of the wand. And yeah, I remember like this girl I was sort of kind of seeing in high school. Yeah, she was cute too. She was a real nice girl. Like she's settled down now, but real nice girl.
Oh.
And obviously I was too much of an asshole. Like I just like, this girl's way too nice for me. She had like oh my God, she lived like, dude, I could walk to her house. She was like maybe a 15-minute walk, 20-minute walk to her house, and she lived in like a really nice neighborhood down the street from me. Real nice. Like her parents were so cool. They were like so cool, so nice to me, so cool. She had a nice big house, nice neighborhood. And she was just like a nice girl, like nothing wrong with her mentally, had a good childhood, like just everything's just you know what I mean? Just everything's good. It was just like, I can't, she needs a better, she's, you know what I mean? Like she needs it. She doesn't need it. She needs better.
She doesn't want to live in a shed.
Yeah. Like I would go, like her parents, like you go to her house and in her basement, she had a pool table in her basement. She had like a legit dartboard, a big TV. Her basement was like this, just like, and then she had a Nintendo Wii when it came out, like a brand new one. So I remember playing Nintendo Wii with her, and just we would play pool and all the other shit she had. She had a foosball table. Again, rich girl from the suburbs, that was. Anyway, that's what I was just thinking when I thought of the Wii, but yeah. Memories of a better life, right?
That's beautiful. So you kind of, she deserved better than you, and you ended it, or what?
We were still friends. I just like kind of, I was into another girl anyway. I was still hung up on an ex. She was kind of like the rebound, so it was never gonna work really anyway. My head wasn't in it,
Okay.
So yeah, it's not like it was just kind of, we just kind of fizzled out. I kind of pulled away like gradually to where she got, you know what I mean? I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I mean, she was probably the only girl I like semi hooked up with on a regular basis that was like really nice like that and had a normal life. I don't know. It's like I've never met a girl ever since then that was actually that all together. Like everything, her family, like everything.
Yeah, that is rare.
Every other girl was like either a full train wreck or like semi train wreck. It was just like, I guess because I was like, I didn't care. I was like, well, whatever. I don't care. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like,
Versimilitude says Coke is the best, but I've been having Pepsi lately. It's decent.
Oh no, he's going to the dark side.
Traitor.
Dude, Coke will always be the best.
So what about has it been going up in price over there? Because it's been going up in price over here.
I would imagine, yeah, it's probably going up everywhere. I would definitely imagine.
So your Coke prices have gone up?
Oh, here where I'm at, PA?
Right.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, everything's gone up.
Oh, okay.
I don't buy soda on a regular basis. Like, but I would imagine. Yeah, I mean, so I can't everything's going up. Do you drink Mountain Dew? That's probably one of my favorite sodas.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, see, that's blasphemy. I love Mountain Dew. I love being young. You know what I love? One of the most things I loved about being like young, like even teenage years and younger, just being able to eat whatever the fuck you want and literally stuff yourself with and just anything. And you used to always hear the adults go, "Well, savor it now because you won't be able to do that when you're older." You know what I mean? Like just being able to eat whatever you want, never gain a pound.
Yeah.
Just stuff yourself with all this shit. And I always heard adults say that, and I would see their big guts, and I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna enjoy myself and just eat all this shit and drink all this soda because there will be a time that I can't do that without being a fat ass. So, and yep, they were right. So. Anyway, sorry, we got.
Let's get some. That's a cool little anecdote, though. Let's see here. Verisimilitude says online community is awesome, though. 2 of my best buddies I met playing Friday 13th game. That's really cool. Oh, looks like Wade's leaving. He says, have to go. Bye. I'll see you next week or whenever you stream next. If you stream with your girl on Saturday or Sunday, I might be here then. Sunday is the playoffs that I will stream illegally. Okay, Wade says I've got Friday 13th for stream. Wait, I have the Friday 13th for stream. If I know your stream name, I can play it with you one of these days. Oh, he's talking of Verisimilitude.
Yeah, they're hooking up.
Verisimilitude says, "Oh, young love, those were the days. I've got some experiences like that." Go ahead,
and
Matt.
Now old love is just very dry. It's just very practical and logical, and just she's got a good job, and she takes care of the bills. So I don't, what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just not the same because the spark is gone, right? With young love, it's just you never get it back.
Well, here's the thing. Unfortunately, I don't really have. It's kind of a shame. It's one of my big regrets, but I don't know. I didn't have much experience with young love, which was kind of a shame. I was.
Oh yeah, I feel bad for you, man.
Yeah, I feel like I missed out on a huge thing.
Time stamp, yeah.
But oh well.
I mean, it is what it is, but yeah, you definitely missed out for sure because you can't get it back.
It's like girls weren't interested, either that or I didn't know they were.
You would have known if they were interested.
So that's your way of saying they weren't interested. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm an honest. I'm not gonna bullshit you. Like they would have. Yeah, there is always gonna be cases where every guy has a situation where I didn't know that girl liked me. Like that happens with every guy, but by and large. They would you would have had enough girls let you know that you would have had those. You know what I mean? They let you know. They tell my friend said you were cute or blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? They might not tell you directly, but, you're going to find out or they're going to make it very obvious. Yeah, I always knew. Like, it wasn't like I had to, I didn't have to guess. So
anyway, I can never get it back.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't. I'm just because I'm going to tell it to you straight. But, I mean, I'm not saying that there wasn't a case where you didn't know a girl liked you, because it happens to every guy. But I'm saying, by and large, like, you would have known. With most of them, at least.
Oh, well.
Maybe in the next life, right?
Oh, I plan to not...
have a next life?
I'm going to stay in the womb my whole life.
Oh, shit. What if you end up like Brad Pitt in your next life?
Okay, I'll come out of the womb.
I mean, like if you were to say, "Hey, you're literally going to be Brad Pitt and have his life," would you deny? I mean, even though Brad Pitt's going to go through some shit like everyone else, like would you deny living life as Brad Pitt, as a famous movie star with millions of dollars and all the women you want, and
be
everything?
more willing to pop out of the womb, I guess. But...
Yeah, exactly. He probably did pop out of the womb. That'd be pretty interesting to ask his mom, like, "Hey, did Brad Pitt just out of that womb?" Like, yeah, he was ready to get out. Because what an interesting story is. I know we're losing the chat, but my mom told me when I was being born, I did not, like, I was a hard labor. Like, I was supposed to come out, like, she had to be in labor for, like, an extra day because I didn't want to come out.
Now you know what?
Yeah. Let me get this. I didn't want to come out, and the umbilical cord was wrapped around my fucking neck. I thought I was going to die. So I was, like, hanging myself. Like, it makes you wonder, you know what I mean? Like, and then I was like, when she told me that story as I got older, I was like, yeah, I didn't want to fucking come out to this shitty world. Like, I'm like, it makes so much, even as a baby, I didn't want to fucking leave. I did not want to come here. Like, and my whole life has just been like, yeah, like, I didn't want to leave the womb, and here I am. Like, yep, and I see why. Now I know why.
Suicidal since day one.
I just thought that was so funny.
That is.
Anyway, sorry, we're on the chat over here. I love those days. Oh, Wade Wilson. No, I'm a PC gamer. The only PlayStation I have is Wait, did he say I'm the only PlayStation I have is?
Is 3 of them.
It's almost all of them. Because I expected him to say like PS2 or PS1, and he's just like PS1, PS2, and PS3. The only one I have is 3, and it's like, well, you can't even get a PlayStation 5 like I don't know if you knew that, Nate, like the supply line and it's like you can get one if you want to pay like way overpriced, like you just
$5,000.
It's so hard to get a PS5. So most people can't get a PS5. So the only other PlayStation he would be able to have is the PS4.
Isn't that funny?
Like he has almost all of them. Well, I was gonna say he literally has almost all of them because you really can't even get a PS5. The only PlayStation I have is basically all of them.
That's funny.
That made me laugh. I don't know if he intended to do that or that was just by accident.
I think I think he didn't intend to. Looks like we got Austin shows up and we're freaking
about to end it.
Yeah, I mean I can't go on forever.
No.
Let's see. Versimilitude says, "Oh, now Austin showed up. This stream will never end." Yeah, it's gonna end. Austin says, "Why is PS5 hard to get?" I guess because
supposedly the chip shortage. The quote unquote.
How come that doesn't affect like iPhones though?
That's what I've been saying this whole time. The chip shortage affects the PlayStation. It affects the cars. But, okay, we could have an iPhone that has way more crazy shit in it. The car computer,
it seems like the tech, like computer, iPads, phones, those are not
TVs,
affected.
Don't forget the TVs, smart TVs.
Yeah, smart.
But God forbid you can get your car,
Yep.
Or your PlayStation 5. Maybe there's more to it than that, but yeah, it's the PlayStation 5 and even the Xbox. You can't. It came out in November of 2020. And it's still extremely hard to get those things. Like you have to, you can get them, but it's hard to get them. You can't just go to the store and pick one up.
I'm glad I'm not an avid gamer. Then what about the Xbox that's the equivalent?
Same thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think it's a little easier to get the Xbox, but it's like you like you can't go to the store. I can't go to the store and just pick one up right now. I just can't. You have to it's like you remember when consoles used to come out new and they were hard to get for like the first couple weeks.
Yeah.
You couldn't get one. Like you could get one, but it was a real pain in the ass. Or you had to pay a lot of money because someone was reselling it. Basically, imagine the initial console releases of a big console. Imagine that, but it's been going on for over a year.
Oh man.
It's like you can get one, but you could pay a lot, or you gotta be hounding the store and going there every day to see if they got a shipment. Or you gotta be online, like clicking, refresh. Like just this. People literally have stories on how they got a PS5. Like, oh, I was up all night and I was clicking the button and I finally got one. Or, oh, I was at the Target and I managed to. They had the last one in the back. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh my God, Jesus Christ! It's like it's been over a year now.
What's the recent Xbox called?
Well, they do weird shit now. Like PS5 is just PS5. Xbox, they have like two separate ones.
God.
Like they have one. They have one that doesn't have a disc drive, so you can't put disc in it. It's only digital.
Oh.
That one is cheaper, and that one you actually can find at the store. Like it's still kind of hard to get, but it's not really. Like that one, when it first came out, you couldn't get it, but now that one you can actually find at a store. Like they still sell them out, and they're hard to get, but like you could realistically get that one, but no one wants that one because it doesn't have a disc drive, and it's not as fast either. Like it's actually slower. Like it's not as good of an Xbox. But the main, that one's called Xbox Series S. It's a dumb name, Series S.
That's just stupid.
Yeah, and then the main Xbox, like the one that you want, like that's $500 with the disc drive, like everything you want, like the one you can't get is called Xbox Series X. So S is the small one, X is the one you want that you can't get.
But that's original. How'd they come up with Series X for the Xbox? I can't.
And then PS5 has like the PS5 with the disc drive, but then they have a PS5 that doesn't have a disc drive that's cheaper, but it's the same console. It's not like slower, which is normal. Like, okay, you got one without a disc drive that's, but I hate how Xbox did that. Like, oh, the one that doesn't have the disc drive is going to be a little bit slower.
Yeah,
it's like, fuck you.
Stupid.
And it doesn't look the same. It's like a different console. Like the PS5 is like, oh, it doesn't have the disc drive, but it looks exactly the same. PS5 makes sense for how they did it, but Xbox really stupid how they worded their consoles, how they made it like a different console, even though it's like, so you're gonna have a console that is actually slower than your main console, but still play the same games? It's like, what the fuck are these people? I don't know. It's annoying.
Verisimilitude says he doesn't have PS5 yet, but it's not worth having it anyway.
No, they don't. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't get games for either of these systems. I'm sorry, you can't get the consoles. So the game companies like are in a. I'd imagine they're in a conundrum. Like, well, fuck. Like, you still can't get these consoles. What are we gonna make games for a console that no one has? So they're still just making games that run on the PS4. Like, that's a PS4 game that you can play on your PS5. That's all they do. They like make a PS4 game and they go, well, you can play it on your PS5. So
Austin says,
remember when the new console came out? Like, the games would only come out for that console. It wasn't like,
well, right.
It doesn't work. That's not like that right now. It's like, no, they play on both consoles. So, well, the thing is, some of these games they sell like a separate version of the same game on PS5. Like, it's so stupid. It's just like, oh, you get slightly better color. I don't know, graphics. I don't know. I don't even know this difference.
Austin says PS5 ain't going to be successful if they can't sell any. They should have waited a few more years to come out with PS5. That's for sure. Verisimilitude's a PlayStation guy. He says it'll never die. Part 5 or PlayStation 5 is buggy at the moment anyway.
Yeah, it's got problems. Yeah.
Not even a big difference between PS4 or 5. Graphics are not getting much better these days.
They're not.
Austin says that's why they should have waited. Yeah, what was the point of even doing 5?
Well, they had to because PS4 came out. Like, if you look at how long they wait to release new consoles, it's like on average, it's like every 6-7 years. It's, PS4 came out in 2013, so you're going on 7 years without a new console. Like, so I mean, that's why they made it. Like, it was just time to have a new console.
Yeah, don't need it. It's just time for one.
Well, I mean, you could argue that you needed it because it's like, well, it is nice to have a better console that's supposedly supposed to be better, but seemingly not really the case. Like, I don't know. Yeah, PS5, I don't see the point. Like, oh, wow, I get slightly better graphics that I don't even notice the fucking difference. Cool.
Wow.
And PS4 graphics are fine. Like, I don't even need graphics any better. Like, I don't even, like, how much better do you need them? Like, you need to see real life graphics or some stupid shit? Like, who needs that?
Yeah, that's where kind of I'm at too, having grown up with like the first video games ever.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at a PS4 game, you're like, yeah, just give me good games. I don't need you to have better graphics. Just make fucking games that are good.
Oh, well.
But they're like, no, we're going to keep making the game have realistic looking graphics or some shit, but have a shitty game where you play as a woman who is fighting the man, I guess. I don't know.
Oh.
It's so bad. They even put this shit in the games. Like, these games have all this bullshit in them too.
Well, I would imagine.
Yeah. So Austin says that's why PS5 isn't necessary if it isn't that much better than PS4. It's reached its peak. Yeah, it absolutely has. PS4 was definitely the peak.
Weird. I didn't know that didn't improve very much at all, if at all.
Well, notice this. It's the same thing. Like, have you noticed that why your laptop from over 10 years ago still can work? Is because shit hasn't really improved much since pretty much 2010.
Yeah.
Like, it's gotten a little better for sure, but it's not like that quantum leap of like from 2000 to 2010. Like, you remember how fast computers kind of like.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's not, so if you're in 2010. And you were trying to use like a 2000 computer, it was like, oh, good luck with that, But that's not the case anymore. Like, you can definitely run like a good 2010 computer or 2011, assuming it has the updated software,
That's true.
So that's and you got to imagine PS4 came out in 2013. So by 2013 to now, it's like, look at the computers, have they gotten that much faster? Not really, barely at all. They just put gimmicky shit in them now. They're like, oh, well, yeah, we took away your disk drive. It's better now. It's slimmer. But that's the improvement now. Look at your phone. It's like, is your phone really that much better? It's like, no, we just took away your headphone jack. You know what I mean? No, they're doing that across the board. Like now they're like, oh well, we saved you money by taking away your disk drive on your console. Let's look at that.
Oh man.
they're like taking away stuff that you had, like no headphone jack, no disk drive, and they're like, it's cheaper though, and it's it's slimmer because it doesn't have a fucking headphone, like doesn't have a disk drive. Yeah, that's where we're at now with technology. Them selling you stuff with less stuff that you had 5 years ago. Can you imagine if like a car company, because car companies can't get away with that. Can you imagine if a car company like sold you a car that like 10 years ago had more horsepower and they were selling it for like the same price or more? You'd be like, the fucking Toyota had more horsepower, the same car 10 years ago. They're like, yeah, well, it saves you gas now, better gas mileage.
I thought you were going to say they take the wheels off the car.
Oh, yeah. Shit. The rate we're going, they'll have to sell you the wheels extra. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The wheels are extra. What do you mean? Anyway, sorry.
Well, we don't include the wheels on the car, but you can purchase them separately.
Versa Militude says, I'll pick up at some point. Austin, most consoles have their best life through their cycle anyway. Austin says you still can't play PS1 to PS3 games on PS5. So yeah, I hate that. That's so stupid. So the old PS5, the old consoles are still relevant to
That's true.
So yeah, because if you can't play them on PS5, then it's like you have to keep your old consoles if you want to play the games. Versamilitude says I'm still happy with PS4. Austin says to Versamilitude. Yeah, but I'm like reading their combo. Yeah, but they need to fix the chip problem first, which they're never going to fix.
Oh.
Well, I don't know about a chip problem. Oh, I guess they got a problem with the hardware. I don't know anything about it. Which everything has a problem nowadays. Everything's a piece of shit, so I'm not surprised. Then Versamilitude says, yeah, I agree on that, Austin. Then Versamilitude says both points. Then he says, going completely digital is not the way to go with New Year's games. No, if you go digital, they own you. They own it. They can delete it anytime they want.
That's scary.
Yeah, digital is no. I mean, technically, if you go digital, you can download the game on a hard drive. So, but most people don't do that. Most people, when they go digital, they don't ever think like, well, this game is digital, and if I don't store it on a hard drive forever, that means they can just take away my right to own the game, even though I paid for it. Yeah, they can do this fuckery. This is where we're at. I had my games taken away from me that I bought digitally. I didn't buy a lot of digital games, but like sometimes there was like a sale, and I had my Xbox Live account banned. So can you explain to me, Nate, how having your Xbox Live account banned means that you can not have your games now that you paid money for?
Oh.
How does getting your stupid Xbox Live account banned mean that they can just take your games that you paid money for away? How is there any correlation to that? But in this fuckery criminal world, that's perfectly fine.
Well, they figure you shouldn't have done bad things to get banned in the first place. Oh.
So we could just take your games that you paid money for away.
So what got banned was your ability to play online or something?
Well, Xbox Live here's the thing that they do that really pisses me off. If you talk shit in a game, they'll again, another thing that's complete fucking bullshit. They'll make it so you can't talk to even your friends. Like you won't be able to use your microphone. For like 2 weeks. Like you can't literally talk to your friends on Xbox Live for 2 fucking weeks.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy because you made someone upset in a video game.
Oh.
So that happened to be a couple times, and you can like write to these assholes in response. So I just went on a rampage to Xbox Live, and that's when they literally just banned my whole account, and then I lost. Well, I still have the games. They're like, luckily they were stored on my hard drive, but because like a lot of people, they can't keep all the games on the hard drive because you got to download the game on the hard drive. So a lot of people will just like download the game and then uninstall it when when they need to.
Oh God.
But if you get your shit banned or for whatever reason, guess what? If you don't have that game stored and they go, you're a bad boy, but this is what they want. It's like it starts small. Like this is the social credit system. It starts small. Yeah, go on digital. You don't own that. You don't own that game. So when you're a little naughty boy, you can't take your game back. So that's why they're pushing this shit. Because who the fuck wants Only digital. Like, who? Like, I don't know. So, FYI, if you get a digital game, I'm not saying don't get it. Just keep it in the back of your mind. I would not uninstall that game. I would always keep that game on a hard drive. That way, you always have it. Even if they take away your privileges that you paid for to be able to download the game anytime, don't assume that they won't do that. So that's my advice. Because if I didn't have those games stored on my hard drive when they got rid of my account, I would have been out like at least $30 or $40 in games. And some people have like thousands of dollars that are digital. I actually went on YouTube, Nate, and some guy got his Xbox Live account, and I guess again he bought a lot of games digitally. He made a video. He's like, I lost over $1,000 in games when they banned my account. You know what I mean? How is that not criminal? Oh, because you signed the contract saying we could do that when you didn't read all the lawyer mumbo jumbo. But it's like, okay, but how is it legal to do that? That's criminal. Like, I don't give a fuck. How is you can't have the license to the game because you're a naughty boy? What the fuck? I mean, it's like, I understand taking the license away if you were like pirating copies of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I get that, but it's like, what, you would talk shit? That was irrelevant. And again, how is that warrant like getting rid of all of your games like that you paid for that have nothing to do with you talking shit? Is that, you know what I mean? But people are like, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know, man. That really pissed me off. That was back in like 2017 that happened, I think. 16?
Wow.
17? No, 17? Yeah, and I knew where we were headed when that happened, so.
Well,
Austin says it's dystopian going digital. Yep, that's because this is the shit that they want.
just like a couple weeks ago, we're 4.5 hours in, and I'm dead. This must be my dead hour, my time limit.
Yeah, we're like 4.5 hours in.
4.5 hours in, yeah.
Wow. All right, yeah, we got to get going.
I must be a really good ear to talk with.
Yeah, wow. Well, we don't talk much, and you were gone last week too. So
that's true. To be fair, I
you bailed on all of us here. All of us. You were sick, so
I wasn't feeling 100. I'm not going to do shows unless I'm 100.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you.
Actually, Austin
stream, I think.
Austin, no, well, I guess by a few minutes. The one couple weeks ago was the same length, but yeah, this is really long. When we get Matt on the phone, they go on and on and on.
I got a lot to say, man. I got a lot to say.
That's cool. Well, one thing that was cool about this one is it was I think there was a little less of the, whatchamacallit stuff that was talked about, maybe the, current goings on and stuff. And we were able to bitch about other things.
Well, that's another thing. There's no shortage of other things to bitch about. That's our funny. You know what I mean? It's like there's no shortage of bullshit to bitch about in this world.
That's exactly it.
Because it's not like before 2020. I wasn't fucking bitching about all sorts of shit about this shitty world. It's just the dial got turned up to 10 in 2020 is all.
That's exactly it. So why don't we end it for this evening and see about reconnecting if you'd like next Thursday.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully get some other people too.
Well, it's not looking good so far for other people, but they're certainly welcome.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, it was good talking. Good being on the chat.
Yeah, thanks again. It's always sure got a lot of laughs.
Yeah, laughing at me.
Not laughing at you, laughing with you.
Okay, yeah. Jersey and cheesesteaks. Yeah, I love cheesesteaks. God, I need one now. Anyway, I gotta eat though too, so now I'm thinking about it.
So do I. We'll catch you next time, Matt. Thanks a lot.
All right, see you. Thanks for having me on.
Bye. All right. Okay, so thanks a lot, everyone, for showing up. I'm gonna be heading out soon right now. Thanks very much for similitude, and like I say, let me know when you want to do a Skype. It doesn't have to be online. We can just record. I can just record it and upload it. It doesn't have to be live is what I meant. We can just record it. I can just record it and upload it later, but definitely interested to talking to more people on Skype. Thanks a lot for showing up. I think Verisimilitude was with us for quite a while today. Austin showed up a little late, but that's okay. Everyone knows the show starts at 1 p.m. Central on the Thursdays when I'm not sick to my stomach. So it's been in 4 hours and 33 minutes. I'm absolutely dead. I got to go eat some dinner. Thanks a lot, everyone, for showing up. Yeah, nice try, Austin. He says go for 30 more minutes and set a record for 5 hours. Not today. Thanks a lot, everyone, for showing up, and we'll catch you next time.